Okay, good evening, everyone. Welcome to another Wednesday evening guided meditation. Apologies for being a little bit later. Got held up coming on live, but we still have time to allow everyone to come in, and the meditation should be starting round about 10 p.m. UK time. Let me just share this out. Anyways, I always lose this share button. Let's have a look. Hello, Viv. Yay, hello. Everyone coming in. Let's invite Viv up.
Hello.
Hello.
You right?
I'm all right. You all right?
Well, I think my guardian angel's gone on annual leave.
Angel's gone on and why?
Catherine, when I tell you, the last 2 days have been mental. Claire will be in. She'll back it up, right?
Right.
I've got all my earrings. I've lost my eternity ring.
No way.
Yep, it was in the exact same place as my other 2 rings that I've still got. Right? Gone. Fucking gone. Sat there last night, talking to Claire. She's in. She'll back me up. Talking to her, had my AirPods in.
Oh. Yeah.
All of a sudden, it was like someone had just took one out my ear and put it down next to me. I was like, fucking excuse you, do you know what I mean? Put it back in. Carry on. Today, put my shoe on, snapped my nail clean in half, put my shoe on.
Is that the new ones that you got done?
Yep. I've never done that before in my life. Do the
OMG.
makeup look. Started to fucking move stuff around. Finished the makeup look. My brushes keep going.
Wow.
Honest to God, it's driving me insane.
Wow. Tiny, you want to pop up?
Literally, Claire, even that she said there, yeah, she see it fly out of my ear. It was really, really bizarre.
Wow.
But for the last 2 days, I've really struggled with filming and doing a look, and it's just not flowing. No, it has flown, but I've been
Well,
really like,
I was gonna say it doesn't show on your videos.
I've been all right doing them, but I'm really awkward doing it. I'm like, That's why I'm not talking in the video. Oh, come on, Lurgy girl, get up here.
Yeah, get up here, lurgy or not, we don't care.
Okay.
It's meditation night, we don't care.
We'll share you, Lurgy. Yeah. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
Hello, Anne. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to our live meditation night. We are hoping to get the meditation started round about 10. We're just allowing that half hour just for everyone to come in.
And for me to rant.
And for and to Viv to rant.
But literally, right, my ring, I took them off together. I took all my jewellery off together to go and have a shower. Put them all in my pocket. I do that every time. I put everything in my pocket. Everything was in there except my eternity ring.
Wow.
Can't find it anywhere. It's gone. It's vanished.
It will appear when you listen.
I'm like, check your earrings, Viv. Check your earrings.
So you're checking your earrings and then your ring goes missing when you've got your It's like you got the angel say, "Yeah, we're not after your earrings this time. We're after your ring."
Literally, right? Considering I'm normally doing a makeup look whilst you're doing your live, ready to film a video, I'm sat in the
Hello,
cafe, right?
Casa.
I've got a clay mask on.
You got a clay mask.
Yeah.
Ah!
Because I'd gone upstairs, went to wash my face with one fucking finger missing. Well, that was a mission. I don't know how could it be so hard just because you're one finger short? It is. It's really weird.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, and I shouted for fuck's sake, you know what I'm like. And I'm dropping absolutely everything. Everything. I've dropped my phone 3 times getting to my desk from upstairs.
OMG.
Don't come upstairs because all he heard from me walking upstairs and into the bathroom and into the bedroom was fuck's sake.
Hello, Kirsty, Linda. Be unique.
Be unique. I like that name.
Yeah, be unique. That's a nice name. And Kaza, obviously.
But yeah, it's been really bloody bizarre.
Crystal clear. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Come on in. Our
Really, really
meditation
bizarre.
will begin round about 10 o'clock, folks. We're just allowing time for everyone to come in and for Viv to tell us her.
Find out where my guardian angel's gone.
Yeah.
Because it's either on annual leave or just quit.
Well, I was going to say, if you're doing the meditation tonight with us, you can always ask your animal guide, where's my ring?
Like, I'm literally, I kid you not, I'm sat here, right? I've got a clay mask on. I've got my eye patches out, ready to stick them on my face. I'm just like, I'm not even going to pick up a brush because I don't even know where. I know what the thing is. Just before I went upstairs, because I thought I was going to go upstairs and do this and be on the live upstairs today because they were playing on Xbox down here. So I thought, right, well, I'll go upstairs. I'll do my skincare, wash my face, clean any makeup off, you know.
Yeah.
But as I was walking upstairs, I heard a song and it come to me what look I needed to do. And it kind of all makes sense because it kind of all ties in. I think maybe I didn't acknowledge someone enough this year. And I think she's been a bit of a bell end for her, I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm like on Faith's birthday, we light a candle and things like that. But I think this is the first year in 17 years that I've not cried.
Yeah.
And I think she's a bit miffed. Because, like, everything's gone a bit bizarre.
I don't think she would be miffed, to be honest.
The recognition, I think. She wants the recognition.
Yeah. Yeah. Not being funny, but they was taken from you this year.
What?
Hello, Roxy. Hello, Danny.
What do you mean, Claire?
That day.
I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
No.
That day. Hello, Danny, and welcome.
I think what Claire might mean is because her birthday's on the 6th. Yes, because her birthday's on the 6th, and there was so much going on with that other thing that I didn't really have a chance to sort of.
Yeah.
If you think that we had to shed the thing, didn't we?
Yeah.
And that was around the same time, so I didn't really have that day where normally that day I'd sit and I'd kind of recognize it a bit more.
But she
Whereas
knew
this year,
that,
I
honey.
didn't.
She, you know, on that particular day, she would have known what was going on. She would have, you know, even though, for as young as she was when she passed, they do know, or they
Yeah.
have an awareness of things that happen in life. But
Yeah.
on the other side, they don't have the same, how can I put it? They don't have the same sort of human
Right.
sort of emotions as we have. Like, oh, she's not paying attention to me, that kind of
Right.
thing, right? So
Okay.
I'm not, so I'm gonna piss her off and take a ring. She's
No, no, no.
not
I
really,
don't think it's to piss me off. I think it's a bit mischievous.
yeah, they're not, they don't have that
Right.
thing in them, they know through
Mm.
your thoughts anyway that one, you're always thinking about them that particular day, right?
Yeah.
No matter what's going on around you, no matter what's going on in your life, etc., they know life happens, things get in the way,
Yeah.
right? And it's not Spirit's way to sort of, well, how can I put it? Throw the dummy out of the pram because they're not getting
Yeah. No,
attention.
no. All it is, I think, with the ring, because I know she takes my earrings. We know this. But I think with the ring, and then that's what I've been looking for, the Phoenix. Like, and then literally the song that come into my head for the makeup look as I was going upstairs, I was like, yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah,
And I kind of knew then that it's all a bit tight. Not me breaking my bloody nail, obviously, that's fucking me being a div. But like, the song that came into my head was very apt
yeah,
for that sort of thought process.
yeah,
So I was like, all right, I hear you, girl, I hear you.
yeah. It will turn up.
Yeah.
It is gonna turn up. It's a
I
bit
was
like,
more like, oh, I can have a new one.
things will go missing, and sometimes they turn up, and if they don't turn up, it's basically saying,
Yeah.
what, you might get a new one. You
I
never
have been
know.
looking.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We're just talking about missing spiritual spirits,
Jewelry.
taking away jewellery, etc., etc. To be fair, we've had things happening here as well, but
Yeah.
we have a lot of activity in this house,
Yeah.
mostly poltergeist activity. I put the dinner on earlier on, and I went into the kitchen, put the dinner on, put the oven on and everything, got everything in the oven, then came to do the card of the day while the dinner was cooking away to itself, because it's one of these
Yeah.
ones, bung it in the oven,
Yep.
pull it out when it comes out and it's all done. So I thought, right, that's got like 40 minutes to cook. That gives me 40 minutes to do the editing and doing my videos, etc.,
Yeah.
do my cards of the day, my subscriber videos, etc. And then I'll go and sort out the dinner. So did my cards of the day, etc. And I came out of here, and the first thing I noticed that was shining bright through the kitchen door was the oven light. They had turned the kitchen light completely off. And I'm like, okay. So I put the light on, etc. And then they moved something in the cupboard, because I'm like, what the hell is that? And
Yeah.
I went shopping today, so all my cupboards are absolutely
Yeah.
crammed. Food days are great, aren't they? The cupboards are all full, the fridge is full, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, oh, what's she got?
Yeah.
I don't know if your house is the same, but honestly, I go shopping and I
Yeah.
come back and I put everything away, and then they're like,
Yeah. The kids are like, literally, kids raid the place.
hello, old bird. But yeah, I just think sometimes spirit are very much, they have their
Yeah.
active moments, and they have their,
Definitely.
I mean, we were in our beds last night, or should I say early morning, because we don't go to our beds till morning, we're typical witches, but I mean, we weren't long in our beds, and we just heard this almighty crack, and I'm like, oh, what was that? There was no explanation for it. Nothing was broken. Nothing. It was just this like, you know, like wood cracking, like somebody taking a
Yeah.
piece of wood and it just cracks. It was kind of like that. And I'm like, and I said to him, Mouse, did you hear that? And he said, yeah. I said, what was it? He said, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was just, but yeah, I love.
In our house, when something like that happens, and everybody's like, "Oh, what is it?" Right, I don't know. They're like, "Mum, go check."
Oh, isn't it funny that mums, they always say that, isn't it? It's mums.
I never forget. Don't throw it because I'll catch it with my bonky finger. I never forget in the old house there was there was a noise downstairs, and it had become quite common in that house, but it was nothing spiritual. Um, this noise, and Oliver comes to my bedroom door to wake me up. Don't wake me up. I said, "There's a noise downstairs." I said, "Well, what do you want me to do?" They were like, "Go and check." I'm like, "You two are massive compared to me." I mean, yeah, but you're scarier. Literally.
I thought, I'm sure Lucy was going to come in tonight.
Is she working?
No, I don't think so. She didn't say she was working. She just said she was going to, she says, I can't wait for the
I am
meditation.
a hero, Claire.
I wonder. Have you got a share button? My share button has disappeared.
Yeah, hang on. Let me share it out.
Yeah, share it out to Lucy and share it out to Lucy.
It's Wednesday, why? What?
I feel
There
like
she
shit.
is.
Hey.
Oh
What?
dear. Take
What?
me out to a field.
Why? Oh.
You feeling under the weather, tiny poop?
Oh, do you know what?
That'll be that having to go to work so early.
I feel like absolute crap.
Oh,
I thought it was just going to be one of those morning snuffle cold things, and got off the phone to Viv, and I kept sneezing and snotting, and I'm just like,
I am in the process of sharing it out.
hello, Juice.
Juice.
Juice, do you want to pop up before the
I just nearly
meditation?
shared it with you, for fuck's sake.
Hey?
I just nearly shared it with fucking Lady Moon.
Did you share it to me? Oh, thank you for sharing my
Nearly.
life out.
Literally, I nearly sent it to yourself.
what you like?
Oh, dear.
But yeah, what was that AirPod like the other day, Claire?
It just looked like someone had took it and dropped it.
Literally, I was just sat, as I do all the time, ironically on the same chair in the living room where everybody keeps seeing people behind me. And I looked beside me. I was like, "What the fuck was that?" Because it didn't fall out. You know when it's fell out. And I was like, "What the fuck?"
just-
And I looked back at the phone, looked at Claire, and I just picked up and put it back in my ear. I was like, "Go away."
It just
I'm not playing today.
moved.
See,
Jeez.
that happened with one of my rings years ago, and it was a ring that Mouse had got me, and it was a pentagram ring.
Yeah, I remember you saying.
Yeah,
Juice, I've got the you-do voodoo going on in my house at the minute.
yeah, and I hadn't long got it, and that was it. That was the annoying thing. I think it was like a Christmas gift that he'd gave me, and I went to my bed with it on. Never came off. It's like my owl ring never comes
Yeah.
off. I woke up in the morning, gone. And I'm like, and let me tell you, we stripped the bed. And I mean, we stripped it, we moved everything, we moved all the units, nothing. It was just
Yeah.
gone.
I think I've been moving my crystals around the house this week as well.
Yeah,
That might be why I feel a bit scatty.
could be.
Or that might just be me, I don't really know. Claire's like, "That's just you, Viv, shut up."
Oh, Juice is getting comfy just now ready for the meditation. No problem, Juice.
Juice, I've got my face mask on, I've got my eye patches ready to stick on.
She's Is that a wise move? A clay
What?
mask to meditate with.
It's nearly dry now. Literally.
I can just see you falling asleep.
I'll put the cap. No, because I'm sat at my desk, so I can't. I'll put the camera on in a minute and show you. I look bloody beautiful today, I tell you.
I bet you look all sexy.
What?
I bet you look all sexy.
I look really sexy. I've got one of them fucking headbands on to hold your hair back.
Oh, don't. I
It
just
is
about.
poking out all over the place. I look beautiful.
I'm just
No,
about
not
ready
being
to stick
funny. It's
tissue
got
up
to
my
be better
nose.
than it's got to be better looking and prettier looking than the condom mask.
No, I actually. Do you know what I done the other day? Because I'm a bit of a bellend. We know this. You know that. You know, last time when we were awake on live, me and Juice till like 5:30 in the morning. Well, I didn't go to sleep. I thought, no, I'm staying awake. Well, Dolt was like, Dolt come down. He was like, what the fuck are you doing? Are you going to bed? I was like, yeah. And I went up to bed. And then I was like, for fuck's sake, neither can I now, right? So that was it. Back downstairs we go. He's playing on the Xbox. There's me. I've put the fucking condom mask on, smeared it all over my face, waited till it's dry, and then my mind's gone. And I'm like, wonder what it looked like with makeup sat over it. Well, there's me.
Oh, God.
6 in the morning, smearing makeup all over this fucking condom mask. Honestly. Literally, we were both jittering with like all over the place, like, yeah. Come 10 o'clock, gone. I had nightmares. For fuck's sake. Then I didn't go back to sleep. We were out of it for 2 days. Then I tried to go. That was it. I tried to go on and watch the concert with Juice, and I was sat there and I kept dropping my phone. I thought, I'm gonna have to go to bed. I can't do it.
Oh, that concert was awesome, wasn't it?
I'm gutted because I only got like the first hour maybe because I was sat still watching it, and I'd not been to sleep for 24 hours. So my head's going and my hand's going, my phone's going, and I'm dropping my phone, picking it back up, trying again, dropping it, picking it back, trying again. In the end, I said to Juice, look, I'm really sorry, but I need to go because I can't just, I think it was like 7, 8 o'clock at night. I was like, I just can't do it.
Yeah. That's what no sleep.
I ended up going to sleep.
Hello,
Literally,
Theo, you're
got in
welcome
my
in.
bed. My bed's never been so comfy. I was like, oh, bed. Yeah, I'll bet Juice. I
Yeah,
couldn't do it.
yeah,
I think it's the surge of adrenaline and then the come down with things like that that just kill you off, don't they?
yeah.
That's what I think it is. I think it's the surge of adrenaline. It's got to
Not
be.
just that. Not just that. If you're empathic as well, I don't know about being an empath and being a
Picking up on
starseed.
everything and anything.
You're and a filled arena full of people
Yeah.
and everybody's energies and stuff like that drains a flipping.
Well, me and Juice are still trying to find Ronnie. Say his name, Ronnie. Do you know what, Juice?
Is it not no cousin cousin Vinny?
Because I actually found a Ronnie commented on my TikTok today. I was like, whoop!
Yeah, cousin Vinny.
Why have I got Ronnie in my head?
You're thinking of Del Boy.
Might be thinking of Cray twins. I'm not sure. I don't even know.
Yeah. We've been looking for cousin Vinny,
Yeah.
but only if he's single.
If not, his dad will do. Juice told me. Right. Are you ready to see just how beautiful I look today?
Yeah, Jesus, or his dad. Yeah, absolutely. Vinny or his dad, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
literally sat here like this. Look, here's my eye patches. They're pink as well.
Oh, you're so beautiful.
Look, I look gorgeous. Like, got my pink
Oh,
eye patches.
lovely.
So yeah,
That's not
This
one of
is-
those tar masks things.
car mask.
You know the black tar mask that takes your face off with it.
Oh God, no. This is do you know what? This mask I've used this exact brand I've used for about 10 years now.
I
I've
love
not
it
had the
because you've
same
got a
mask
matching
for 10
hairband
years,
as well.
obviously. I know. Look, how cool is that? State my hair that just flopped all over the place. I'm like, meh. But this is where I'm at today. Juice, look.
Ouchie.
Snap it. Fucking literally, all Zach went is, there's blood. I'm going to be sick. I was like, oh my God, you're bleeding. Do you want a plaster? I was like, oh yeah.
There's to be fair, do you know what? There's nothing worse than a broken nail.
Right down the middle of my nail, and I'm like,
Oh no.
there was you. Were you on the phone at the time, Claire?
No, thankfully, it's like putting cotton wool in your mouth. Ugh.
There was blood. There was blood.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Yeah, literally, it snapped. Dogs just said he thought I had red nail varnish on.
Oh, Christ.
No, it bled.
Yeah, it's red blood nail varnish.
Me being me, tried to push it back on. I was like, it hurts.
Oh, babes. Ugh.
I'm trying this later. I'll do even.
Oh.
Samson. My voice went really squeaky then.
I've already got the these ones, which I love. I just think these are amazing. The normal hyaluronic.
Yeah.
They are absolutely amazing. I just love them. I just think if you're looking for a hyaluronic serum,
How are you doing, Samson? I'm
these
Viv.
ones-
Nice to meet you. The lady who's live in is Catherine, and then in the box down there, I've got Tiny Poo.
Hello, Samson. So I thought, you know what? Then I saw this is the sort of like the upgraded version of those. The difference between these ones and these ones
Collagen.
is the collagen, but it's also got the peptides. And it's got 2,000 little bio things that go deep into penetrate. Like the particles are all different sizes. So there's 2,000 bioparticles in each serum.
Yeah.
So that the smaller particles can get to the dermal layer of your skin, and the bigger particles can deal with the outside of the skin.
Yeah, welcome in, Samson. Okay, Tiny Poo.
No problem.
Yeah, in answer to your question, I'm gonna do you a video on it anyway. But in regards to primers and wrinkles, 90% of that falls down to skincare, and you need plumping moisturizer.
Yeah.
That's what there's not a primer in the world that's going to reduce all wrinkles.
No.
But I am. I'll show you the bottle because I know it won't give it away. I am trialing something at the minute.
Oh.
Got a few bits of the range. So I'm trialing that at the minute, and I used it earlier, and I only put foundation on. And when we were out shopping, Dalt went, "What have you got on?" I was like, "I've only got foundation on." He was like, "Your skin looks really good." I was like, "Right, that might be the new primer." And I've got some early release items coming today, which I'm excited to try. Oh, them things come.
Yeah, I will go. Usually, what I do when people follow me, I follow back after my live. But absolutely,
Yeah, it did. It honestly, it was really nice, Claire. Really nice. Felt really nice on the skin, to be fair.
well,
So,
let me
yeah,
know how you get on. Let me know how you get on with it.
These eye patches have got collagen in them. Again, it's another thing that I'm trialing. I am Samson, yes. My husband, you can probably hear him coughing up his lungs in the background.
Yeah, I'm also taken. I
yes,
have a wonderful fiance, Samson. We'll be planning our wedding, I think, probably next year or something like that.
Yay!
Viv will have
Can
to
I
buy
be
a hat.
bridesmaid? I've never been bridesmaid.
Be my bridesmaid if you want. You're my sister.
I've never been bridesmaid for anyone.
You can well, if you can travel up to Scotland for it, absolutely.
I can travel. That's what I got car for. You said that? What? Claire's got to hurry up and get married.
Yep.
Yeah, no flirting. We don't do flirting.
No.
I don't even do that with my husband, let alone anybody else.
Nah.
Gone beyond the age of flirting now.
In the words of the song, I'm a one-man woman. That's forever. No, I'm a typical Capricorn. One-man woman, and I'm loyal to him.
Yeah, I don't like more than one. Well, how do I phrase this without being really bad? There's not very many people I can cope with on an everyday. No, I'll tell you what. I'd never ever found a person that I could be around all day, every day, and not want to run away and hide.
Yeah.
I think that's the nice way of putting it, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're welcome.
I mean, my ex, I couldn't live with him. And well, I did for 30 years. That was 30 years too long, to be fair.
Jeez, do you want to see something really cute? Claire's already seen them. I was like, oh my god.
I want to see something really cute. What is it?
Oh, you don't even understand. Hang on. I'm just trying to gather them all. Look. Oh my god, I'm dropping them.
If it's cute, I'm on it. For those that are just joining, welcome in. It is meditation night. We are just warming up.
You've got a little mini brow gel, a little mini lip conditioner, a little mini mascara, a little mini eyelash glue,
Oh,
a little mini lipstick, and a little mini setting spray, and they're all on key rings.
oh
Look.
wow.
Little key rings.
Is that the P. Louise ones?
Yeah. Come today.
Do they come in a set or individual?
I don't know. I got sent the whole set.
Wow.
I ran the lip scrub. Yeah. Look, even, this was the one that got me. Little mini lip scrub.
Ah, how
Her
cute is
lip
that?
scrubs are good. I will say that. There is a lip oil in there, but the flavour that she sent smells like vomit. So I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
And there was a mini one of these, a mini silk lip thing, but I don't like them. So I was like, no, thank you. But yeah, they're well cute. When you think that's the normal size of a lip stuff.
Yeah.
Hang on, where have I put that? I've got lip gloss here somewhere. But yeah, that's the normal size of a Stay Shining. But look.
Oh. Do you know what? That would be cute. Like if you had like one of those big key ring type, you know, the little ring, well, big ring things, and you could have them all on the one key ring.
My little positivity bears, I keep on my AirPods.
Oh, cute.
And I've got like typically me, a little mini eye primer on there. A little mini eye primer keyring on there, look.
Cool.
But yeah, definitely the eyelash glue. One that when you're out, you always find at least one comes off, and you're like, oh my god, that would be fantastic if you're going out somewhere. But
yep. Hello, everyone. Alrighty. Are we turning comments off for the meditation?
Either that or I can keep an eye on the comments. I don't mind.
Well, do you want to be part of the meditation? Because you missed out on last one because you stayed awake.
What I was actually gonna do is, when you upload them,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on and do them that way because I'm very aware that I would be really cautious and I'm really conscious about the comments. I don't think I'd be able to relax enough anyway.
Right.
Because I'm very cautious of what's being said and things like that, and that will run through your head. Whereas what I can do is I can go on and listen to it in my own time.
Yeah.
Because obviously, and the kids are in the house as well, and for me that's a big. I can't fully relax when I know they're here, so I do things like that when they're at school.
Yeah. So when it's downloaded to the Facebook group, then you'll be able to.
Yeah, then I can just go on and do it when I'm here a day for an hour or so on my own.
Yeah. That sounds
But
fair enough.
I'm more than happy to just mute myself, stay in the comments, and just keep an eye on what's going on because that's kind of what we're here for as well.
Okie doke. Well, I think what we'll do is we'll get started with the meditation. And then what we can do is after the meditation, as always, we can have a discussion
Yeah.
to see depending on how many people fall asleep, because the last one, I think we had quite a few people falling asleep. I had messages the next day saying, I enjoyed the meditation, but I fell asleep. When I woke up,
Juice told me I went to sleep. I didn't even realise.
It's like, and when I got up, when I woke up, you were gone. I'm like, oh, I said, well, it's okay, that's fine, because if you fall asleep, a lot of people think if they fall asleep through meditation, the meditation didn't work. It's the actual opposite. If you fall asleep during the meditation is giving your body what it needs at the time it needs it. So if you're meditating,
Juice slept for 9 hours.
Oh wow. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what, Juice? I hear that a lot from people that feed back on my meditations. I've had people that are like insomniacs, and I mean, they have never slept like on a regular sleeping pattern. And they go onto my YouTube channel and they do all the YouTube ones, and they're like, it's the only thing that gives me a whole night's sleep, and I don't have that I'm awake every couple of hours or whatever.
Claire's just said she'll probably end up in an airport somewhere in another country knowing her luck.
Well, tonight's meditation is actually far away from the airport as you can possibly get it. How many of us here know what one of our 7 spirit animal guides are? Some do, some don't.
I've been told what one of mine is, but I don't think it was right.
Right, and which one do you think is one of yours, and why?
For me, I do believe strongly that a wolf, because, and it's quite weird because Dalt's the same, but I'm very, very drawn to wolves. I've had pictures of wolves before I even met Dalt. It's just something that I'm always. Sounds really weird, but in the song from Mulan, was it Mulan? Oh, I can't remember what one it was, but where she says about the wolf howling.
Yeah.
Pocahontas, that's the one. That for me, I've always listened to that, and just that one noise does me.
Yeah. The question, Juice, was we have 7 totem animals that walk with us. Not everyone knows what their animals are. So the question was actually, does anyone know what one or more of their spirit animal guides
are?
What
did you just do, Dalt? Did you do something funny behind me? Because I thought I see you do, but yeah. But wolves are something that we both really resonate with.
I actually have two wolves. I have a large, and I mean he's large. When he's like when somebody rattles his cage, let's just say that,
Yeah.
and he's on his hind legs, this thing can stand like 7-8 foot tall. He is massive, but he's got the most beautiful silver grey coat.
Yeah.
It's
Because
just
Dolt always says to me that I'm his white wolf. But like I'm fiercely protective. I've literally stood in front of Dolt before 6 foot men have got to him. I'm like, no, mate, not gonna happen. Get away from him. And I am fiercely protective, and it kicks in really quickly, like drop of a hat, and I'm like, yeah, I'm here to play. Let's go.
yeah.
Um,
You'll probably find that if you are drawn to me, like my vibe tribe or whatever else, I always say my vibe tribe finds me, not the other way around.
yeah, definitely.
And what I have found with a lot of my vibe tribe is there's a wolf there somewhere. It's like the wolf pack.
Yeah.
Not
And
necessarily walking the same,
ironically,
because everyone has 7 spirit animals that walk with them from the day they are born to the day they pass over, and they walk in specific directions. So you will have a spirit guide animal walking in front of you. You will have one that is walking behind. They are protecting what's coming and what is coming at you from behind. You also have a left hand side spirit animal. That left hand spirit side animal, that's usually your intuition. That works with your intuition, right? That's the animal that is telling you don't do that, or it's okay to do that.
Mine's broken, whatever that one is.
Then you've got your right hand side one, right? And that just repels all negative things from coming into your aura. It can also be your guide for what's right, what's wrong, etc. So they're your 4 main ones. Then you have one that walks above you. So that's protecting you from above. You also have one, believe it or not, that walks below you. So underground sort of thing, but they walk below you. And then your last one, which is your main one, is the one that walks within. And the one that walks within is very much connected to your personality. So, for example, if you were a healer, like I'm a healer, chances are you're going to have a snake coiled around your spine. It's one of the signs of a healer kind of thing. If you are sort of more on like the darker energy side of things, spiritual energy side, you could have a spider.
Ugh.
Yeah, you could have a spider as your inner. If you are a lot of shaman or wise women or medicine women, they may very well, for their soul animal, they may very well have something like the eagle for wisdom, or the owl, that kind of thing.
So, just out of curiosity, because obviously I was told a fucking seagull. What does that represent?
The seagull, it can represent like having the need for being near water to calm because seagulls are primarily seabirds, right? So they may be the animal that brings you inner peace.
No.
So if you are stressed to the max and you see seagulls, the seagulls are probably saying you need to sit by water.
No, that's definitely not my inner animal then.
Yeah. That's not your inner one.
No.
He might be in another direction, but he's certainly not your inner
Yeah,
one.
it's not my inner one.
Yeah, yeah. A good way, if you don't do meditation, you can buy like the animal guide decks,
Yeah.
and you can tune those decks to you. I will do a video in subscribers
Yeah.
section to show you how you can attune your cards to you when you get a new deck, etc. And when you attune your animal cards to you, you can actually say, okay, as you're shuffling them, you can turn around and say, you know, I would like to know what my 7 animals are.
Yeah.
And then what you would do when you were finished shuffling, for example, if I got a deck, so say I was shuffling this deck,
Yeah.
right? This was, just say that it's my moon deck, but I would shuffle in the cards like
Yeah.
so, right? Now, normally when I shuffle my cards, I would set them 3 times 3, you know, split them
Yeah.
3 in 3 piles, then split them again and split them again. With my animal guide cards, though, I do it a different way. I kind of shuffle the deck till I feel that I should stop shuffling.
Yeah.
And then I just take 7 from the top. So my first one that I would take, that would be my inner animal. So I would lay that in the center of my table.
Right.
Then your next card underneath that, you would lay below you. Thank you so much for the flowers. The next card you would lay below that
Yeah.
one and one above. So that's your below and above.
Yeah.
You can also do another one below and above for front and behind.
Yeah.
So literally you've got your card in the middle, 2 at the top, 2 at the
2
bottom.
at the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's your 5. And then your left and your right hand animal. Flick them over and see what animals turn up.
Oh, I might have to have a little look.
But always make, when you're shuffling the cards, always make the affirmation that you would like your animal guides to show themselves
Yeah.
in the directions that they are going, kind of
To be
thing.
fair, my above, I could quite believe was the seagull, because I always used to say, God, I wish I was a bird talking shit on people's head. So I could
That would
believe
be a
that,
seagull then.
but not inside.
Thank you so much for the butterflies. Yeah, that would definitely be the seagull, but that's how you do it. I will be doing sort of how to in my subscribers section as well.
Can you do animal cards on people?
Yes,
Can you do mine at some point, please?
yes, I certainly can.
Thank you.
I certainly can. Yeah, but in the subscriber section, when I'm doing all the videos, at the minute I do the angel book every day
Yeah.
now from the
Yeah.
subscribers. Because I know that a lot of my subscribers, like Lucy, was like, oh, I miss the card of the day every day for subscribers.
Yeah, that and for me personally, I felt like, for me, it was nicer not having them every day, because then I got more of a, you know, because it kept telling me patience, so basically it just kept saying to me, for fuck's sake, Viv, sort your shit out.
Yeah. If it's not the thing, and I get what Lucy was saying, the thing with everyday ones is you've got 7 days a week.
Yep.
Now,
Thing.
you know, in a day, like if for example, one of your daily cards for a subscriber would be something like, there's a job interview coming up, or there's a, you know,
Yeah,
whatever.
it's not going to happen overnight.
Like-
It was me that said it to you.
Yeah, it's not going to happen overnight.
Yeah,
It just isn't, right?
yeah,
So that card is going to keep coming up
yeah,
during the week until it actually happens. And then
Yeah.
that's when the cards change.
yeah,
So I wanted to do a slight compromise for my subscribers in that they could have the 2 cards of the week on a Sunday.
yeah, and then the 3.
And then the 3 on the Saturday during the live. But as well as that, they get an angel, a general angel guidance video in
Yeah.
the subscriber only videos as well.
Yeah.
But I'm also
Right.
going to be doing like little mini videos on things like how to scry,
Yeah.
how to use dowsers properly, how to use spirit boards and stuff like that.
Oh, no, that's one thing I don't dabble with.
Spirit boards are as safe, it's like any other spiritual tool. They are as safe as the user that's using them.
Yeah. I always just think that I don't know enough about it to do it. Anyway,
Yes.
I'll let you get on with the meditation. We'll have this conversation after.
Yeah, we'll have this conversation after. Yep. I
I'm
know
going
we
to
got
mute
kind of
myself.
we got kind of sidetracked.
Yeah, I'm going to mute myself now. But
Okie
I'll be
doke.
in the comments.
Right, okay, thank you. Alrighty. So we are going to do a meditation, folks. Viv will answer any questions for those that are not doing meditation, but for if you are doing the meditation, find a comfortable place to either sit, and if you are sitting, sit with your feet firmly on the floor. That grounds you during your meditation. Now, bearing in mind, meditations are usually between 15 to 20 minutes, right? Sometimes half an hour at max. So you're going to have to be aware of that before you start your meditation. So you're going to have to think, okay, if I'm sitting up, am I good at sitting for a long time with feet on Mother Earth or on the ground, right? If the answer to that is no, that's not your desired position, right? You might prefer to be lying down, right? Some people can lie on their back for hours on end without having to move. Some prefer to lie on their side. Whatever position you decide to be in, it has to be a position where you know that when you go into meditation, you're not going to feel uncomfortable or achy, or you're not going to have to move around, right? That's if you start your meditation in a position where you know at some point you're going to be fidgety, that's not your right position. So if you're sitting, feet flat on the floor, as a general rule, what you can do is lay your hands flat on your knee, or you can use your power fingers. So your power fingers, what do I mean by that? If you put your thumb and your next finger like so on both hands, you have spiritual energy running through you. So I normally just have mine in the power position and just lay them like that on my knee. Some people don't like the power position because it's a really powerful urge. Don't do this until the meditation starts though, and you'll find out why in a minute. If you joined me in last week's meditation, all my guided meditations are different from the ones that you'll find on YouTube. Every meditation that I do 2 exercises, right? The first exercise that I start with is going through your chakras, and you're going to tighten every single muscle in your body alongside me. Why do we do that? Many of us feel that we're relaxed when we're actually stressed. And because we are often in a constant state of stress with everything that goes around us, we can't tell the difference between being totally relaxed in a meditation relaxation or whether we're holding stress somewhere in our chakras. Doing this exercise before you do any meditation is going to train you to realize when you are stressed and when you are not, right? It's really, really powerful, but it's so simple to do. Now, as we clench every muscle from head to toe, if at any point, for example, when we get to the fists, and I'm asking you to clench your fist as tight as you can, if at any point that is painful or really uncomfortable, release, right? Don't feel that you have to keep it clenched right to the end before, we release everything. It has to be as comfortable as you can hold it. So you might start off with really, really clenching it and thinking, oh, that's too painful, so I'm just going to release the clench a little bit. But you're still clenching it a bit, right? Don't sit there in agony, right? That's not the way that is going to benefit you, right? You're going to end up being sore and then you're not going to be relaxed. So just clench everything as comfortable as it can be for you, all right? And then we're going to release all the muscles from the feet back up. And you will find that your body just, it just totally relaxes. And you'll realize, actually, I thought I was relaxed. And I'm so not relaxed. Okay, after that, I'm going to go into a breathing exercise. Many people will message me and say, I can't meditate. I've tried meditation before. I've tried guided meditation before. And I listen to the person that's doing the guided meditation and I just can't get into that meditative state. Problem being, they're listening to the guided meditation or the person's voice, i.e. my voice, right? You should, at one point, you should not be, at the start of a meditation, yes, I'm guiding you. I use a soft voice to do so, to relax the body. All you should be concentrating on is breathing. And not just normal breath. Most of us shallow breathe. And we hold our breath here. So when we're breathing in, and some people breathe in through their nose and out through their nose, or they breathe in through their mouth and out through their nose, and vice versa. In meditation, that's not going to pull you into meditation. We need to go back to human basics, where we are pulling the breath in through the nose, and we are pulling that breath all the way down to our diaphragm or rib cage. And as you do so, your rib cage should be blowing outwards like a balloon. So you're filling your lungs literally like a balloon, right? You're not holding your tummy in, you're filling the air in. So as I'm breathing in, my diaphragm should be coming out. As I'm breathing out through the mouth, I'm pulling in my tummy, squeezing all of that air out through the mouth, because that releases carbon monoxide. You're going to be counting the breath in for 5 and out for 5 during the meditation. And that is all you're focused on. So, for example, breathing in and breathing out. Breathing in and breathing out. So when I do the breath thing with you, I will be saying breathe in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe out for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll do that a few times. And then I'll say, right, carry on. That's when you take over. And in your mind, you are counting 5 breaths in, remembering to not stop here, pull that breath right into the diaphragm. You can place your hand, if you want, on your diaphragm so that you are aware that your stomach is coming out and in. So breath in, breath out. So you're basically just pulling, letting the breath come in, filling the diaphragm, and then squeezing that breath out and through the mouth. If you lose count, just go straight back into the count. Don't say, oh, well, the meditation's ruined. Just go straight back into your count. So, for example, breathing in, breathing out, breathing out. Oh, I've lost count. No problem, let's get back. And you're gonna, eventually what will happen, you will learn to concentrate just on 5 in, 5 out, 5 in, 5 out. What that does, because you're filling your lungs with oxygen, you're getting rid of as much of carbon monoxide as you can possibly get rid of. Your body is so relaxed because of the exercise that you did before, the breathing, that you go from your human brain into your subconscious. And it's when you go into the subconscious, that's where the magic happens. So if you're doing a healing meditation like we did last week, you'll see all your chakra colours, and a lot of us did. In this meditation, I set the intention, and I want you to set the intention too, by at the start of the meditation, before we do the count, you're going to say, I would like one or more of my spirit animals to show themselves to me through this meditation, right? Or I desire. I'm asking my spirit animal guides that has a message for me to show themselves during my meditation. Set that intention before you start on the breathing, all right? If you want more than one animal to come through, just say, can whatever animals wish to show themselves, can you please show yourselves in the directions that you walk? And they will. If only one turns up and you've asked for a bunch of them, only one animal wants to show themselves at that particular time. Remember, if you see your animal in the meditation, as that animal is leaving, please remember to thank your spirit animal for showing themselves as well, which your subconscious will do anyway. So after the meditation, we will come in and just chat and share each other's experiences as to what everybody got with their meditation, right? If it doesn't work, don't give up. Practice makes perfect, all right? If you're on Facebook, I always share the meditation on my Facebook group afterwards. So it'll probably be tomorrow because TikTok takes ages to edit it before I can download it. But tomorrow it will be in my Facebook group, which is on my bio in my website here on TikTok. But it is the Free Spirit Crone Witch on Facebook. So let's start by getting comfortable. So I'm going to give you a couple of minutes to get in your comfy position, whether it's sitting or whether it's lying, and then we can get started. Okay, so let's get started. We're going to clench every muscle in the body from head to toe. And then we're going to release. If it feels uncomfortable, release slightly until it's not so uncomfortable. Don't sit in pain. So we're going to start from the head right down to the toes. So we're going to close your eyes. And you're going to clench those eyes tight. Squeeze those eyelids right down. Open your mouth slightly. Stick your tongue to the roof of your mouth. Or clench your teeth. Tighten that jaw, whichever feels comfortable for you. Clench. Some people like to clench their teeth. Some people like to just push their tongue against the roof of their mouth, which tightens the jaw at the same time, whichever feels comfortable for you. Now hold both the eye and the jaw tight. We're going to tighten it all to the feet, so keep everything tight. We're moving on from there. You're going to pull the shoulders up to your ears. and push your arms into the side. You're going to clench your fists as tight as comfortable as possible, as tight as it's comfortable for you. Hold the eyes, the jaw, the neck squeezed in between the shoulder blades, the fist held tight. We're going to pull your tummy in to your spine, pulling that tummy in. Remember to breathe, don't stop breathing. We don't want anybody passing out. We're going to clench the buttocks together, push the thighs, the knees, and the calves together, keeping everything tight, as tight as you can hold it. Now, this may feel uncomfortable. That's exactly how it's supposed to feel, stressed and uncomfortable. You're going to take your ankles and your feet and your toes and push them right into the floor, keeping everything tight. Feel that tension from head to toe. Curl your toes underneath you, still pushing that feet to the floor. Feel the tension from head, neck, arms, diaphragm, butts, thighs, hips, knees, feet. Everything is tight. Remember to breathe, but keep everything tight. Now we're going to release slowly. So release the toes, slowly uncurl the toes. Let the feet relax and just sit on top of the floor. Let the ankles relax, the calves, the knees, the thigh. Release the buttocks and breathe. Then release the tummy. Let it everything just hang out. Slowly release your fists, your wrists, your arms. Pull those shoulders down. Lift the neck. Release the jaw. Feel that relaxation with everything that you're releasing. Release the eyes, keeping them closed. Just release them. Relax the eyes. We're going to give your arms and your fingers and your hands a little shake. Loosen them up. Feel that relaxation throughout the whole body. Notice how stressed you were beforehand and how relaxed you are now. We're going to pull the shoulders up and forward, just slow motion, down, back. Feel that release, up, forward, down and back, up, forward, down and back. Now we're going to reverse it. Up, back, down and forward. Again, up, back, down and forward. And one more, up, down, back and forward. And give those arms a little shake. And hopefully we're all feeling nice and relaxed, ready for the meditation. Let me just put on some background sound just to lure us. I'm going to start you off with the breathing, and I'll let you know when you are counting your breath on your own. Remember, don't concentrate on my voice if you can help it. Now, I may take you into the woods Your meditation might take you to the seaside, might take you to a cliff top, it might take you to a park, it might take you to a town. This is why it's so important not to listen to my voice. My voice is just a soothing background voice that is going to help with your breathing and help you to sort of lure you into that meditative state. All you're counting and all you're focusing on is 5 breaths in through the nose, pulling that breath into the diaphragm, expanding your rib cage. As you breathe out slowly through the mouth for 5, you're going to pull that rib cage in and let the air out. That's releasing carbon monoxide. And that is all you're going to concentrate on. 5 in, 5 out. 5 in, 5 out. Throughout the whole meditation. If you find you fall asleep, congratulations, your meditation has worked. Keep a notepad by your bedside or your chair. And if you want to, when you come out of meditation, write down anything you remember from your meditation. Now at this point, please affirm to your animal guides. Please allow yourselves to show yourselves to me during this meditation. Use your own words. Your heart will know how to speak to your animal, right? I usually start with, I am calling on my spirit guide animals. And I am asking for them to show themselves during this meditation. I'm asking them to let me know what I need to know. I'm also asking them that they help my human mind and my subconscious mind to remember what animals that I saw when I come back out of meditation, right? Because that is important. They can help you to remember. So always affirm that at the start of your meditations. Okay, so if we're all ready, let's start with breathing in through the nose, pulling the air into the diaphragm, and then out through the mouth and pulling the air out of the tummy. So pulling in the tummy and so we're basically and so let's start the counting with the breath. Breathe in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slow breath out for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe in through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now continue on your own for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you lose count, go straight back into that count. If you find your mind wanders, take it back to breath. 5 counts in through the nose. 5 counts out slowly through the mouth. Feel that relaxation with every breath in, pulling you deeper and deeper into meditation. As you take these breaths, my voice begins to get distant. Pulling you deeper and deeper. As you breathe, you notice a beautiful marble staircase. This marble staircase has 10 stairs. With every stair that we take down, we're going deeper into the meditation. So let's start with step 1. Take that step down. Now, with the next breath in, we're going to take another step down that marble staircase. Feel the cool marble beneath your feet with every step. Step the third step down. Now we're going to go to the 4th step down and the 5th step down. We're halfway there. The 6th. Step 7 and 8. Almost at the bottom. 9 and 10. As you look forward, there's a beautiful archway leading to a beautiful forest. You walk towards that beautiful archway, and as you get to the arch, the warm sun blinds you slightly as you go from the dimly lit hallway to the arch. Step outside, leaving the inside behind. And as you do so, listen to the sounds of nature around you. The horny owl, the crickets, river from a nearby brook. All the beautiful sounds of the forest. There's a path just in front of you, and you start wandering along this path, paying attention to everything around you. Feel the warm sun on your face and the beautiful rhythm of the babbling brook just in front of you. There's a wooden crickety bridge with a little arch in the middle going across this babbling brook. as you walk across this bridge. As you get to the top of the arch and look over the railing, notice the sun sparkling on the water below and the noise of that beautiful babbling brook, soothing and calming. Continue breathing as we go across the bridge. As we step away from the bridge, there's another path before us. And just in front of you, there's an animal. What type of animal is it? The animal doesn't run away from you. It stands and beckons you near. This animal wants to take you to meet your spirit guide and asks you if you are willing to go with it. As you agree to do so, follow this beautiful animal as it leads the way along the path. You may hear insects and other animals, may hear rustling of trees and leaves. There may be a breeze gently brushing your cheek as you walk. Continuing following this beautiful animal. There are trees on either side. And as you walk, just in front, there is a clearing. A lush, green, beautiful meadow with yellow and white flowers all around. And long grass. The long grass tickles your feet as you walk bare feet across this beautiful open meadow. On the other side of the meadow, there is a beautiful crystal cave. Notice what type of crystal it is. Maybe it's clear quartz, gleaming in the sun. Maybe it's amethyst. The amethyst cave may be waiting to offer healing as well as visiting your animal guide. The clear quartz or the obsidian cave may be clearing negativity from you. Notice the crystal colour. What colour is it? The animal beckons you to go towards the cave. As you get to the cave entrance, you notice that inside the cave, the walls have wooden torches, lighting the way into the cave. The torchlight making the crystal walls sparkle and glow, welcoming you in. The animal that brought you here asks you to go in alone while he or she guides the entrance and keeps the entrance clear so that you are alone with your spirit animal. Walk into the cave knowing you are safe. Feel the energy of the crystal as the walls and the floor, all made of this beautiful crystal. Keep your breath as you walk to help your body to relax and take in all of the crystal's energy, healing mind, body and soul. You continue along this torch-lit corridor in the cave until you reach a beautiful marble table. Notice the shape of this table. Is it round? Square? Is it rectangle? How many animals sit around this table? Maybe you see one. Maybe you see more. These animals patiently wait until such time as you approach the table. As you do so, the animal facing you, opposite the table, beckons you to sit down at the empty chair facing him. What is this animal? Is it male? Is it female? As you sit at the table, take time to look around. Pay attention to the animals that are there. Maybe there is only one, the one that beckoned you in. Maybe there are more than one. Notice the directions that they are sitting. Are they sitting in front of you? Behind you? Look up. Above you. Is there one there? Look down on the floor. Are there any animals below you? Look to the front and look at the centre of the table. Is there an animal sitting in the centre of the table? This animal represents the inner animal inside of you. Pay attention to the directions that each animal sits. If there is only one animal, which direction is it sitting? Now ask the animals or animal to tell you what you need to know. And sit in silence and listen for its reply. Pay attention to any words, any thoughts that come to your mind. Pay close attention. What advice is this animal giving you? Also, take this opportunity to ask of your spirit animal any questions that you need to ask, knowing that your guiding animal will give you the answers that you seek. Spend as much time as you feel you need to with your animal guide or guides. Listening for advice, asking for advice. The main animal now tells you it's time to leave this place. It's getting late, and you have a while to walk through the forest before it gets dark. As you stand, ready to walk away, an animal blocks your way from leaving. What animal is it? What animal's sitting right in front of you? This animal drops a gift at your feet. As you look down, what is the gift? Maybe it's a crystal, a pebble, a feather. Thank your animal for the gift. As you pick the gift up and place it in your pocket or in your hand. The animal or animals bid you farewell and a safe journey back. And they remind you that you can return here any time that you need to. The animal steps aside, and once again you see the beautiful crystal cave walls all lit up, guiding you out to the entrance of the cave. Walk along, holding your beautiful gift. Suddenly you see the entrance of the cave, and daylight streams in through the cave's entrance. Waiting at the entrance is the animal that brought you here. This animal awaits to take you back. Before you leave the entrance, you turn back and echo a thank you to your guides. thanking them for your beautiful message. The animal in front of you now leads you down the path that brought you here. What do you see to the left and to the right as you walk along this path? What do you hear? Are there any smells? Take in all the atmosphere around you as you walk through this beautiful meditation forest. All too soon, you see the Crickety Arch Bridge just in front of you. Your animal guide bids you to go across the bridge. You ask if it's coming with you, and it shakes its head and lets you know it will be here for you returning once again. As you cross the bridge, you stop once more to look at the water below. Take in deep breaths in and out. Your mind is at peace and your body relaxed. You feel joy and content. Time to leave the bridge and walk across it to the other side. As you do so, before you is the marble archway that brought you here. Look back briefly, if you must, at the beautiful sight and forest that you are leaving behind. Remember the gift that you were given. Remember the animals that you saw. Now it's time to leave and come back. Walk through this beautiful marble archway. And as you do so, just in front of you is the marble staircase that brought you here. This time, we're going to count back from 10 to 1 as we go up each step. Each step brings you closer out of meditation and back into the room that you left behind. Let's get ready to ascend the staircase. Step up on the 10th step. 10. The next one. 9. Don't forget to breathe. Next one. 8. Going upwards. 7. leaving the forest behind. 6, 5. You may start to be aware of my voice as we go further up. 4. Following my voice away from this beautiful forest, back to the room that you left. 3. You see yourself in the room. 2. Feel yourself go back into your body. And as you do so, wiggle your fingers, your toes, bringing you ever closer back. 1. You're now back in the room with eyes closed. My voice is clearer. Take a deep breath in and out. Feel the relaxation as you come back into the room. And when you're ready, open your eyes. If you have paper and pen, write down anything you remember from your meditation. And if you fall asleep or you've fallen asleep, when you wake up, write down what you remember. Come back in your own time. And once you do so, you can let us know in the comment that you're back, as Viv will pop back into the box. Unless
That
Viv's
was
fallen.
beautiful.
Did you enjoy that?
It was just so calming to listen to.
Yeah.
It literally was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Really beautiful.
Even though
And
you were awake, did you feel any sensations even throughout the meditation?
a very calming sensation.
Welcome back, Juice. If you want to come into the box.
Juice, I want to know what animals you're seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've said it to you time and time again. When you're talking normally, I find it quite calming anyway.
Yeah.
So for me, it's not anything new to feel calm when you're talking. I'm quite used to that. So, but it's almost like I get a sense of stillness.
Yeah.
Juice, what did you get?
Hello,
Well,
Juice.
hi, Lady Moon. I don't know where you were. Where do you think you were,
Who?
Lady Moon?
Where I was actually in the woods.
Right, okay, because you were over with me. You were
Oh
in my
wow!
Wow.
you were in my woods. You explained exactly my wee place. I was there. Both
Oh
sides with the
wow!
stone and the bridge. You were with me.
Oh, that's really
As soon
nice.
as I got into it, I thought, "What are you doing over here?" With
That's
me. You took
beautiful.
right to the very end, and I got the cave. It was a fox that led me to the cave, and it was lovely because the wee fox poked its wee head out to the side to me and bowed its head down a bit. sort of timid a bit. And I would know to bow my head too, you know, with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And guided me to the cave, which was full of amethyst. Full of
Wow.
amethyst. Then it was just white light. I didn't get a corridor or nothing. It was just white light then inside it. There was a rectangle table, but just a glimpse and then it went. The table disappeared, so there was no table.
Yeah.
But there was a wolf inside. I got I don't know. There was a vision of a dragon above,
Wow.
but it just came in and came out. A vision of a dragon, and then a big blackbird.
Wow.
That's beautiful. Can I just say something really, really bizarre there?
Yeah.
Ironically, on my shoulder, I've got half wolf, half fox tattoo.
Oh, yeah,
But we
Wow.
were talking about the amethyst up on my shelf
yeah.
while you were doing the meditation.
Wow.
No.
And I got a stick.
Stick.
I got a stick. Yes, I got a stick right away. I got a stick, and it was lovely. It really, really was lovely.
Was the stick the gift from the animal?
That was the gift. Yeah, was the stick. Brought it over and dropped it right at my feet.
Oh.
Picked it up right away. Oh, it was lovely. It really was lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm looking forward to doing that meditation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your voice is really soothing, but I must say, Steve, for the talk through it, your voice is really, really soothing.
Yeah.
You're easy. You're easy to follow. Like you're a good lead. I'd say you're easy to follow.
Yeah. I get so many people messaging me on or from my YouTube channels or from like if I've shared it on Facebook or whatever, and that they all say the same thing. It's just like 1 minute I can hear your voice, the next minute I'm elsewhere. I've gone. And then towards the end of the meditation, she says your voice comes back, and it's almost like she says your voice is a guide to bring me back.
Yes. You're
But
a good guide.
even though I wasn't doing it, I noticed that at some points you went really quiet, and then you were talking it, because at points I had to actually physically stop and like turn my volume up
Yeah.
to see if I was just away with the fairies sort of thing.
Yeah. Away with the fairies.
Yeah.
But I felt the rustle, and I heard the rustling, and I got the wee animals beside me, and hi Lynn. It was lovely. It really was. Like
Sounds beautiful.
It was really clear. It was a good meditation. I enjoyed it. I did.
Yeah.
The lights was wonderful. Like trees,
Yeah.
everything. You could see it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
And
going to
that's the
try this
thing.
one tomorrow.
Yeah. And did you notice any difference, like in your the breathing meditation to how you would normally breathe throughout the day?
Oh, definitely. See, whenever you do the pre-meditation, like the relaxation and the breathing and the meditation, it you do need to do that. You know, that breathing makes it. Whenever
Yeah.
you do deep in breath, and then that breathing makes it. So yes, I enjoyed it.
Yeah. If there's anyone in the comments that did the meditation with us and they want to give their version of what they found, you can do that in the comments, or you can request that Viv or Juice bring you into the book. Because it's always nice to share what everybody...
I think it's lovely hearing what people have experienced.
Yeah, it is nice to hear what everyone else experienced during the meditation.
Yeah.
But anyone...
See, this time, Lady Moon, I lay on my side for this one. Last week, I lay on my back, and then into it, I got crampy. So I was well prepared I lay on my side and got myself into a comfy position where I didn't need to move at all.
Yeah. And that's the key, is getting into that, knowing what position that you can lie for at least half an hour without getting uncomfy. Because if you get into a position where you know you're going to get uncomfy, you're going to get crampy or whatever, and you're going to have to shuffle about, that's going to bring you straight out of the meditation, and your meditation's lost. And that's the last thing that you want to happen. Now, for those that have missed the meditation, if you are on Facebook, if you go to my website here on TikTok and you click on my website link, it will take you to my website, obviously. And if you scroll to the left till you get to a page where it says social media links, there you'll find all my social media links, including my Facebook group, which is the Free Spirit Crone Witch group. When you join that group, not only will you see all the cards of the day, but these meditations every Wednesday will be shared in that group. And it's so that people can go back as many times as they need to that meditation. I'm also going to pop it into my YouTube channel as well. But everything, all my social media links, wherever you'll find me, are in my website.
Yeah.
And you'll find Viv in my group as well, because she's in there. The group is lovely. We do, Viv does little, she started doing makeup stuff and skincare stuff. I do a mixture of skincare stuff, but I also do cards of the day, as well as other little bits and bobs, moon phases sometimes in there as well. And it's a beautiful, calming community.
Thank you, Lynn.
Thank you, Lynn.
Thank you.
And with, I think with the Facebook, it's nice because you can go back and have a look at anything that you might have missed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is quite nice.
One thing that a lot of my followers that do my meditations, I've got a lady in America, her name's Stacey Hibbard, and she's, I've known Stacey for, I would say 8-9 years. She's been following me, and she does meditation. Sometimes she gets her kids to do it with her, and they love it. And she says, you know what? She says, every time I go in to do the meditation, it's something different. It's never the same.
I actually just said to Dol, when I'm trying to get Zach to sleep, I'm actually going to put one of your meditations on and see if the sound of your voice sends him to sleep. Because he's a bit like me. If it's anything like that that will relax him, that bit, he's out. And it might be nice for him to finally go to sleep before 12 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to do, and it was really, really popular, and life got in the way and I stopped doing it, but it was really, really popular with parents, especially with parents with special needs kids.
Yeah.
What I did was, I used to call it the kids club. And I always made sure that the video was for under 18s. You know how you can do over 18s or under. Is it suitable for kids? And I used to always put that it is suitable for kids. And what I would do in the kids club is that the parents obviously could give me their kid's name.
Yeah.
And every story that I told on that YouTube had your child's name in it. They were the lead character in the story. And Stacey was the first one that said, my kids will not go to sleep until I put your YouTube stories on.
Aw.
especially the stories with their names in it, because they love the fact that they are in this story and they are doing this, that, and the next thing. If there are parents like Viv and stuff, they've got children with special needs that love stories, etc., and you would like, if that's something that you would like me
You
to
could do one
interview.
for Zach if you'd like, because I know he'd love it. He'd love it. A bit like his orange that he got crocheted for him. He carries it everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. You know, and I used to also in our group, what I used to do is like a post for the kids club kids as well, and I
Yeah.
used to post little colouring in pictures so
Oh,
that
that's pretty cool.
they could print it out, colour it in, and send it. You know, post it into the page.
Do you know what? I know because my Zach, bless him, one of his part of the global delay. It's the muscles in his hands to hold the pen long enough. But I know, like, because Zach's cute, he's like, I'm gonna do a YouTube page just like my daddy, sort of thing. And I know that he would absolutely love something like that, and that'd encourage him as well.
Yeah, yeah,
Personalizing it, I
So
think
that
that's brilliant how you're personalizing it.
yeah,
it's fantastic
Very
idea,
good.
yeah,
Um,
and do you know what I
Viv,
mean? A lot of kids like Zach would love that.
yeah. Well,
you said in the comments there, sorry, Lady Moon, Lynn does healing videos on her page, Viv.
I'll have to
Beautiful
go and have a look.
healing videos, so she does on her wee page.
oh,
Yeah,
Really
lovely.
good.
I'll go and have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
amazing. I think once your mind, not your mind, because I've obviously always been into this sort of stuff. I'm not so much into the cat sat there staring at the corner right now. Go away, cat. Um, I never realised once you're sort of a bit more tuned into it being on TikTok. I never knew there was so many people that done things like this on TikTok.
Yeah,
It's pretty amazing.
yeah,
But again, I always say that's the beauty of TikTok because you can communicate with people that are like a full on plane ride away, 24 hours away, and you wouldn't normally and I think that's the beauty of TikTok,
yeah,
that you can communicate and just learn things from so many different people.
yeah.
I think it's amazing.
The other thing I'm going to do in the subscriber section of my TikTok is short healing energy videos where you
Oh,
can
that's
just come
cool.
in and listen to healing meditation sounds, etc. One of the things that I use, let me show you. I've got them over here. I do all sorts of healing meditation and stuff like that. I don't know if you've seen these type of things, but they are. I keep mine in a nice blue velvet pouch, and there are. I think there's 7. No, there's 8, and each one. If I just pull one of them out instead of all of them, each one has a different tone, but these are healing tuning forks.
Yeah.
Oh, never seen them
And
before.
you've never seen them before.
No.
They are healing tuning forks, and if you take, you can take another fork, and each one has a different sound. If you've got aches and pains anywhere, you would put what you would do is you would always hold it here at the bridge,
Yeah.
and and that will start vibrating, and you pop that on there, and it will take away the pain.
Oh. Oh, that's quite funky.
Yeah. And I do. I sometimes, and this is still vibrating when if you
Yeah,
touch the ear.
Lynn's just said each one's got a different frequency.
Yep, it's a frequency, and each frequency works with. And these ones, I don't know if you can see, but they actually have the chakra symbols on them,
Ah,
You can see that.
and it also tells you what the hertz are
oh,
on each one. So each one is different. I don't know if I'm going to put it next to the speaker to see. Sometimes you can actually hear the frequencies, and sometimes the frequencies are too high a frequency for the ear to hear. But let's do this one.
you can. You did hear one was slightly more dense than the other, if that's even the right word to use.
Yeah. The other way you can do it is
Are you
Oh,
hear?
wow.
Yeah.
so you don't need
Do
to.
that again.
Right. If I stop, right. So there's my hand. A minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that sound.
Yeah. So that's. I actually, when I'm doing the healing, I don't use. I think sometimes if you do it that way, it's too much. It's too clinky,
Yeah,
and you've got two vibrations.
I preferred
Although,
that other sound.
yeah. So when I'm doing my one, like if I'm gonna let me take them all out, and
I
I'll
was gonna
show
say,
you.
can you do a different one?
Yes.
I like that sound. I do.
Let me take them all out of the little pouch and lay them on. Honestly, if you can find tuning forks, they are just chakra tuning forks. They are called. I got them from a lady that used to be on my Facebook, and she was selling the whole set. And I thought, I'm getting them. Oh, Lucy's in. Lucy, you've missed the meditation. But we're talking about these now. We're going to listen to some tuning forks. But the meditation will be on the Facebook group tomorrow at some point.
Hi, Lucy.
She's just popping in to say hello quickly.
Yep. Yay. Come on in the box.
I'll be up in a minute. Yeah.
Oh, she was having dinner with Ben's brother. Oh, lovely.
Oh,
I hope you enjoyed your meal.
I hope it was something nice.
can you? I don't want to go in there.
Now, the other thing you can use, I forgot you got these with it as well. If I just take them out.
Chicken pie. I love chicken pie.
Oh, we had snap. That's a doodah moment because that's what we had for dinner, chicken pie. Well, it was chicken and vegetable pie to be fair, but yeah, with this set, you also get the bongo sticks as well if you want to use them.
Yeah.
Blue and a black one. So you can use them as well. But you can sort of use your hand, back of the hand. I always find that like
With
if I use the stick, right, I've got them all laid out. So there's one, two.
Lucy said, "Did you have it with mash?"
No, we had it with chips and peas. We had chips and peas with it. I was in a but we had the chips with the dripping. I love chips.
No.
Oh, yeah. It's the oven chips, the dripping oven chips. They are yum. I do like them. I just think they have a nice little. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we've got 8. I've got a set of 8. Sometimes they come in a set of 7 for your 7 chakras, but I go extra. So this is, you can use a stick, obviously, and I usually hit the round bits, or as I call them, the ears. So if I hold that there, so when you get your tuning fork, you would hold the bridge.
Yeah. That is probably one of the nicest sounds I've heard.
Yeah, this is a thing. If I use my hand,
Do you know what I've just realised? Why it makes sense that it sounds so nice. If you listen to music, it's got that deep, intense
yeah.
that
So
pulls
that's
you in, and that's similar to that.
yeah. So that's that one. Then we've got this one,
Yeah.
which is a bit deeper.
The deeper one. Yeah.
Yep, that one's a little bit on the deeper side. And then the next one,
It's another deep one.
Yeah.
yep. They are just
Lucy said it's made her ears and face go fuzzy.
yeah, yeah. Because that's what I'm saying. Each one, Lucy, connects to a chakra. So they go with the frequency. Each of our chakras
to be
has
able to
its own
check that through.
frequency. So each one has its own frequency. Like if you see the difference in sizes as well, they come in different sizes.
See, for me, it's that first one that you done.
Yeah. Then we've got this one. This is a smaller one.
Well, that one's nice as well.
All right. Okay.
Sounds really daft, but I'm all of a sudden very aware of my heart beating.
Yeah. So that one. Yeah.
The deeper one I felt low down in my tummy, but the higher ones is higher up in me as well too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you've got this one.
See, my ear kept.
Okay,
I don't know whether it's my AirPod going funny or my ear.
Yeah. And not only when you've got these, not only can you hear the vibration, you can feel it. So if I did this and I put it on my hand, it will vibrate the whole of my arm.
Yeah. Is that where they say that the healing is when you put it on the bit and it vibrates through it?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no telling me that cat. Check. Is he not in Zach's room?
And then you've got this little tiny baby one.
Oh.
The little cute one.
That one's my head.
Yeah.
That one's my head.
And if I do it a little bit with the stick.
Yeah. It's weird. I don't know if anybody else has got the same feeling, but it's almost like that surge of becoming very, very aware of the part of you that it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like all of a sudden becoming aware that my heart was beating, or like with the last one, always becoming aware that my head felt weird,
Lucy.
sort of thing. I'll speak to you later, Lucy.
No problem, Lucy. Catch you later. You'll find this video on the group. And then we've got this one.
I didn't really get a lot from that one.
No, the last two I didn't get.
Yep, so we'll do this one.
Oh Jesus, I did that.
Yeah. But again, I don't know where that'd be on me. I wasn't overly aware, sort of thing.
Yeah. And sometimes if you're not feeling it in a chakra, it's probably because your chakra is actually healed. That chakra.
Okay.
Yeah, it probably. If you feel it in your chakra, then there's a blockage and it's unblocking it.
Yeah, for me, head and heart, it makes sense to feel it there rather than anywhere else.
Yeah, and then you've got the last one, which is this one.
Yeah, I felt that one too.
Babe, leave the window open for a minute, and if he's out, he'll come in.
And that is the tuning forks. They're actually called tuning forks.
I think you should do a session with them as well.
Yep. I am going to do one for the subscribers in the subscribers video section.
Okay.
There's going to
Sounds
be,
good.
there's going to be a video where I'm just using the tuning forks. There'll be no music. It'll just be the tuning forks, and I'm basically
Yeah.
zoning
Do you know,
Go on.
I'll play that when I do my crystal healing on myself.
Yeah,
I'd play that, and I can imagine that and just amp it up a whole lot more,
yeah. And
like
if
the
you know,
effects from all.
yeah, like if you've got the tuning forks as well in person, say like you had a tuning fork. This isn't the third eye, but
Yeah,
say it was a third eye one, right? And you know that your third eye is blocked.
yeah,
All you're going to do is give it a tap and place on your third eye.
yeah.
And you can actually hear that.
There he is. It's right. The cat's just decided to
When I
bring
do
himself
this,
into the house.
when you actually place it, you will notice when you place it on your body, on your hand or your head or your throat chakra or whatever,
Yeah.
the sound gets louder. Watch. So if I just do it like that or like that, now that gets louder. But you can actually feel the whole vibration coming through this part. So if you've got like a headache, again,
Yeah.
you can use it on your temple. If you've got like if you've got like knees, knees is a common one. People get achy knees, etc., or sore feet. You can just simply tap it and pop it on your foot,
Yeah.
hand, wherever you've got discomfort,
They're really cool.
and the vibration will actually
Yeah.
feel it. I use these a lot myself. I just think just for a night where I've got maybe a face mask on or something like that, or I'm doing a bit of a pamper session,
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
bring out
definitely.
my tuning forks.
So when you've used them, do you kind of, because I know like with the crystals, once I've used them, I have to sort of cleanse and
You don't
recharge. Would it
you
be the
don't ne-
same with things like that?
you don't necessarily have to, but me personally, yep, I'm a
Yeah.
cleanse girl. If I'm using something to heal or to do sort of healing, I just generally
Yeah.
cleanse
Because
the hell
I
out
know
of it.
obviously I noticed Juice said earlier about the about your cards that you use, about do you cleanse them as well,
Yes,
sort of thing.
yeah.
How would you go about cleansing them? Is it sage or?
Yeah, yeah. What I tend to do after my reading sessions, I'll take the whole deck like this.
Yeah.
So if I was using like the mood card I used today, so after my reading session, after I've actually read these, I will take my uh,
Honey. No.
Californian white sage. I always use Californian white sage. I will
Yeah.
not cleanse with anything else. That's just my
Yeah.
thing. I think it's the old shaman and the old
Yeah. See, I use, to be fair, I use white sage.
yeah. And what I would do is I would light the sage, allow it to flame a little bit, then get
Yeah.
the smoke. And then all I do is I would put my deck of cards above the smoke and I would just
Okay.
fan them in and out of the smoke and maybe just waft them like this, making sure that all of the cards are getting a good smoke.
Yeah.
Um,
And Juice, would that be the same way that you do yours, or do you do yours differently, or?
Well, I don't do the cards, Bev. My daughter does.
Oh, right. Okay.
Although I have the cards here. I don't do them. My daughter does them. But yes,
Right.
we would cleanse after every reading.
yeah,
Yeah. And
We,
would it
we
be the
does. We
same
cleanse
way with the
with
sage?
yes, see, we
Yeah.
cleanse with sage. Well, I would use sage, white sage, like you're saying, with dragon's blood. I love the sage and dragon's blood.
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
See, when I was first
Santa
taught,
Paolo
that's
as
how.
well too. Sorry, Fev, but Santa Paolo as well too.
Oh, Santa
Yes.
Palo's lovely.
See, I've got all them incense, but when I was first shown, like the thing with the crystals and that, I was taught it doesn't matter whether you're cleansing yourself, your house, whatever. You use white sage, only white sage.
Yeah,
and that's how I was taught. You know, it's like if you can't fit all your crystals out in the moonlight, you use white sage.
Yeah.
You know, and I was sort of, it was very drummed into me that the only way to do a proper cleanse is with white sage, sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, so yeah, I'm glad that somebody else has said it.
Yeah.
But I would
I-
use
I-
protection as well too, Viv. Like I would
Yeah.
use protection around my home, inside and out.
Yeah, see, the one thing that I was sort of shown very, very early was that, like before I go to bed, every night I sort of lay with my eyes closed. The first thing I'll envision is a white light coming through me, then around
Yeah.
me, then around my room, then around the kids, then around their room, and I sort of go through a whole process until this white light is around the whole house,
Yeah.
and then I can go to sleep. But until I've done that bit, I won't go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, keeping a piece of black obsidian above, you know, you've got your front door or your back door, and you've
Yeah.
got the door frame. Keep a
Yeah.
small piece of black obsidian above that. Anyone going in and out gets a good cleanse when they go in and out.
See, obviously, before you come as you come in my front door, the first thing you're met with is tourmaline and quartz.
Yeah.
The minute you walk through, you can't even get through the door without it smacking you in the face or thing, because it's there. Literally.
Yeah.
And I've got and I have, like, I've got obviously crystals dotted throughout the house, but you know, I was always told you have your tourmaline or something along them lines at every entry. It's like in Zach's room as a baby, before his door, I had some little witches' bells made,
Yeah.
and they were by his bedroom door. He
Yeah.
was quite poorly as a baby, so I have them in different places throughout the house as well.
Yeah.
I've got some massive ones to put out the front, not out the back here. I'm not going to lie, because
Welcome in, Dr.
Yeah.
Jess.
yeah, guys, can we remember to keep tapping the screen, please?
But yeah, it's the same with dream catchers. I think it's in one of my past lives, I was Native. I'm connected to Native American. I'm even in this lifetime when I was younger. If my parents were watching a Western, I would bawl my eyes out if something happened to the Native Americans. I would absolutely bawl my eyes out. And I did a lot of past life work on myself when I left my ex, just to get back to who I was and to really start my self healing journey away from that 30 years of toxicity. And obviously a lot of my school life was toxic as well, with toxic people. So I knew that, you know, I didn't fit in. I never did fit in. And I'm okay with, believe it or not, I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely okay that I don't fit in with what I would call so-called society, because
the mainstream,
the mainstream, because I just don't get it. I just don't get where they're, you know, where they're reasoning and rationing and stuff like that. And I'll tell you, I think it's a star CD thing. We call them light force and dark force. You've got a light force and a dark force, right? You've got light and dark, right? And you cannot put a light force in the same box or in the same tribe as a dark force and expect them to get on. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
They will clash, which is what, you know, I went to school with a lot of dark force. And I just didn't get on. And then, of course, I met the ultimate dark force, which was my ex. And I remember one of the reasons I knew he was definitely 1,000,000% dark force was when I first got my sage bundle. And he went to his work, and let me tell you, I cleansed the ass out of that house from top to bottom. You know, all of the worktops were cleansed with essential oils, etc. The crystals were out. I smoked that house to bits. I set off every fucking smoke alarm in the house, I think, but I wasn't giving out monkeys, you know. Everything was cleansed.
Yeah.
Now, that was like 2 hours before he was due to come home from work. And he walked in and he was physically sick. Opening the door. He could not stand the smell of sage. He could not tolerate it.
See, it's really weird. I'm not saying he's a dark force by any means, because I know he isn't. But Oliver finds, like, of all the essential oils, anything, the one he can home in on, that's sage.
Yep.
And I'm like, yeah. He's like, Mum, honestly, he said, I don't know what it is. He said, but I just find it so overwhelming.
Yeah.
So I don't do it when he's around, because he does find it really overwhelms him.
Yeah.
But he's my one that sees a lot of people round him all the time, and always has done.
So he's obviously open. And if you're open, sage can be very overwhelming.
Yeah.
Because your chakras are all open anyway. And then you're cleansing open chakras, and it's like overload. It's too much.
He's always been very, very open to. He always has always said it. You know, from a baby, I thought he had about 50 imaginary friends, and it wasn't until I met my friend and she was like, no, he sees them around him, and sort of as he got older, he expressed it more. But ironically, this house, he said, Mum, he said, you know, this house is the calmest it's ever been for people walking around me. But my mother's never been into this house.
Yeah.
And she was our ultimate dark force. She's something else.
Yeah.
But sort of moving here, obviously we weren't allowed to tell any of them like where we were going or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I think the fact that for him this house isn't as busy, one, the people that were in here prior had been in here for a very, very long time, and from what I can gather were really, really nice people, and obviously one of them died here.
Yeah.
And I keep their pictures in my wardrobe. I don't move them. I'm like, no, they can stay there. But I think my mother not coming into this house has got a lot to do with the fact that the house isn't as busy for him in regards to people walking around, because there's not been any negativity brought into the house.
Yeah, because the first thing you did when you got to that house is one, it's a fresh start.
Yeah.
Two, you've got crystals, you've got you do the regular cleansing. There's no way, if your mum was dark force, there's no way your mum would be able to get through that barrier.
Yeah, because she doesn't even know where we are anyway. You know, we've told her we're in a completely different county to what we are. But it's really bizarre. But he's always said sage. He's like, Mum, sage just, I can't. He said it just does something. He's only 16.
Yeah.
It's like, it does something. I don't know what it does, but he's very much, certain ones of my crystals, he will go, Mum, I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put that there. And others, he's like, I can't touch it, Mum.
Yeah.
It makes me feel weird.
Yeah.
Okay, mate. Ironically, he only ever had one crystal healing session and never needed anything after that.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's the same. It's the same. Yep.
See, for me, Lady Moon, I just wanted to say there that I think there's certain star signs that can walk with the dark side.
Yep.
And the light and the dark, but there are certain star signs that can walk with the dark.
Yep.
To be honest with you, that have learned that navigate, I'll say maybe more, has learned to navigate the dark forces.
Yeah.
If need be, I don't know. It's just one thing that I've always been able to do. And I think it's kind of been the Capricorn side of thing, and working with Hecate as well, is the dark force side of things don't frighten me in any way, shape or form. I've been through dark realms, and it doesn't bother me. I've seen some, I'm not affected by dark force. If I go into like the astral travel thing, I'm not affected by, I can actually walk through all the different dark realms as well as the light realms, and it doesn't really affect me. I just put my protection on or whatever else. But I can also help somebody that's been affected with dark force
Exactly.
back
Yep.
into the light.
Yeah. I'm a fish, so I can swim and I can be a goldfish or I can be a shark. I can navigate many depths of water. I can. That's one thing that I've learned. A Pisces, I think, is underestimated. I
Yeah.
found myself going into many rooms, and as soon as you write in, I hesitate to say much of, and that's a Pisces trait. We will not. We will hold back. And fat people, that's just in our nature.
Yeah.
And it stands by us because of that. Now, an evolved Pisces is different than a young Pisces. A young Pisces will be foolish and
Yes.
will be easily led. But an evolved Pisces will have learnt to guide those wee fish, out of those dark waters. We'll go to them dark waters. It wouldn't matter if whatever that dark water will be.
Yeah.
A
Yep.
Pisces will swim in there and grab that wee fish and swim right out of there again with full cover around them. Oh no.
My youngest is a Pisces, and,
Yeah.
and despite the autism and anything like that, he's got quite an old head on his shoulders.
Yeah.
What age is your youngest?
He's 8.
Is your youngest quite sentimental?
Very, very
For
sentimental.
one thing, if I can tell you one thing, is it a boy or a girl?
Boy.
See your son, you let him show his emotions. Don't ever call him.
I do. No.
Don't ever let anyone say, "Why is he always gurning?"
No, I
Don't
don't.
ever,
I don't.
ever let anyone put him down for his,
No.
because he's gonna be full of emotion. That wee boy, and
Yep.
for a wee boy,
Yeah.
too, Fev, you let him express himself because he'll be very artistic, like yourself, and he may not be academic.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, he may have an artistic flair to him. So
Yeah.
you enhance that in him from a young child
Yeah.
and bring those qualities out in him. And see in school, don't
Yeah.
you let school tell you, oh, he has to do this and that.
No, I don't.
School, look up the traits of a Pisces, and then you tell the school you're his mother. My son's qualities are here, and I want him pushed towards those qualities because I'm telling you, he will not be an academic child.
No, Zach's not. When we moved to the county that we're in 4 years ago, because Zach already had an
evening, everyone.
EHCP, because Zach's been Zach from a very young age. He does what he wants to do, but he does it in his own sweet ass time. And I accepted this a long time ago.
How's his feet?
Feet,
How's his feet now?
they're not growing.
Well, he may end up with feet problems as well too, love.
Yeah, no, he has had. He had to have special boots to pull his feet flat because he couldn't put
There
them
you go.
flat. He had his
may
little.
end up with feet problems as well too, love.
We do see orthotics every few months.
There you go.
See physio. I'm very, very shit hot on what my kids need. My kids will get.
Yeah.
I grew up not being heard. My emotional needs were never met. So the one thing I am with my kids is if my kids want to scream and shout, you scream and shout, mate, but after you come and sit with me.
Yeah.
And I've always been like that with my kids.
Yeah.
I like the fact that my kids can express themselves because I never could.
Yeah.
And I'm very sort of, I'm very open to, and I sort of, I implore in them quite a lot that they should show their emotions. My 16-year-old shows his through drawing.
Yeah.
And I, there's many a times he's drawn all over, when he was little, he drew all over his face in permanent marker, and I was like, it is what it is. And the little one, he's very part of his thing is he's very, very methodical with tapping, and his ticks and his stims. It's like we went to a hospital appointment the other day, and we had the nurse put the blood pressure pout thing on his arm, and she switched it on, then started faffing about with something, panicking, but touching him. And I was like, this isn't going to go down very well.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to lose his shit straight away because she'd hurt him. Then
Yeah.
she put it on again. Well, he started pulling at it. So I was like, nope, take it off. Took it off him. He went back out to the weight room to his dad. I was like, look, the biggest mistake was you kept touching him and he doesn't like it. I was
Yeah.
like, you're in a paediatric clinic with children with additional needs, but you keep touching them and you're making it longer than what it is.
Yeah.
It resulted in he ended up in the kiddie area. There was no other kids in that area, and he was chucking the chairs and everything else and doing what he had to do while I was speaking to the paediatrician. And I went out, and sort of my husband said to me, Viv, he said, there's no other kids in here. They've hurt him. If he wants to tip that chair over, he said, I've just let him carry on. But I've told him he stays in this area where there's nobody else in there. I was like, it's fair enough.
Yeah.
So granted, maybe not the best way of expressing himself, but that is how he expressed himself. So I'm very sort of like, if you need to do that, you do that. But
Yeah.
it's like I've got a citrine crystal bracelet, and he actually carries that round with him.
Hello, CB.
And he has crystals in his.
Hello, Roxy.
Hello, Cherie.
Your son will learn everything the hard way.
Yep.
Honestly, he will. But see if you're open.
Thank you for the follow.
That nothing's going to be easy for your son. What if he's know that's half the battle, that you be able to help him then with that moving forward.
Yeah.
I never had that support.
Yeah.
I had to learn all this like at a late age.
Yeah.
I had to learn all this. That's why now I would be so protective of ones. When you go into a wee room and you're writing the comments, Pisces, you hear ones going, oh, here, no, where's another Pisces? Do you know, the victim and all this, and this is what they give you. A Pisces life is a hard life.
Yep.
We have lived every zodiac sign.
That
We've
poor
already
little
lived
sod.
all their lifetimes. You'll come to live a Pisces life, and God love you when your turn comes to live a Pisces, because we've lived it.
Yeah.
And people are quick to judge a Pisces, they are like.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll be honest. The one thing that I've got pictures here, and I keep a picture of my little one with his first ever walking frame, and I sit there, and when he walks in a room now, and I look at him, and I'm just like, you fucking fought fire with fire, boy.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, that boy is so fucking courageous for his age. The things that he's come through. To be, they never thought he'd walk. They'd never thought he'd talk. And I'll tell you what, that kid argues with the best of them now. He does not care. But for a boy that they never thought would talk, I heard him read for the first time probably about 6 months ago. And I've never, ever spilled over with so much pride in my life, because do you know what? That boy smashes everything they say he will not do. He makes sure he does it. He does it in his own sweet ass time, but that boy does it.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I'm the same with his brother. Anybody comes at my kids, and it's just, they're both in alternative provisions. They're not even in proper schools.
Yeah.
But I believe that's what's best for my boys, because they've got one-to-one with them all the time.
Do you know, my son was the same. He wouldn't fit into mainstream school. Mainstream schools, because of his autism, they caused that boy so much trauma. I says, I'm pulling them out.
This is what we've had with Oliver. The secondary school here, the mainstream, literally destroyed that boy's mental health.
Yeah.
But since he's been in the alternative provisions, again himself, he's just gone from strength to strength to strength. To be fair, I am really proud of the young man that he is becoming, because they're fucking good kids. Both of them are. And I know I say that because I'm their mum, but they are. Both bloody good kids,
Yeah.
Zach's not been in a school for the last 4 years because they can't seem to find anywhere that will take him that could actually meet his needs, because on paper he's a 2 to 1. So he's in alternative provisions as well. And Catherine knows the fight I've had with getting his provisions changed from the bloody glorified babysitters he was with to where he is with now.
Yeah.
But that both kids, you know, I'm fucking lucky. I got blessed when it comes to kids. I will say that.
Yeah.
You know, I might have got 2 with autism and ADHD and whatnot, but do you know what? They're bloody good kids.
I mean, my son stayed with us until he was in his 30s. He was in his 30s when I left my ex. But you know what? He could for all of his autism, he could handle my ex far better than what I could. And, you know, he was in his mid-30s and I'm like, do you want to come with Mom? Mom's leaving your dad. And he knew why. And he totally understood why. And he said, no, he says, Mum, I can handle him.
Yeah.
I want to stay in my own room and I want to stay in my own bed and I can still go to my day centre whenever I want to go to the day centre and stuff like that. But, you know, even though he didn't come with me, he was always visiting.
Yeah.
You know, I would go and pick him up and he would come and spend the day with me and my partner and stuff like that. And he loved that he had the 2 worlds because it gave him the breakaway from his dad.
I strongly believe that despite any additional needs, they've still got to have their own free will.
Yep.
And they have.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I mean? If my kids don't want to do something, unless it's the dentist or the opticians, they have no fucking choice for that. If they tell me they don't want to do something, then I respect them as the mini humans that they are.
Yeah.
And go, well, that's okay then.
Yeah.
And
I thought, well, do you know what? He's in his 30s, early 30s. You know, he's got a mind of his own. He can handle. I mean, my son's like 7 foot tall and built like, pardon my French, but he's built like a shithouse door.
Yeah.
You know, and his dad's just a dwarf. You know, an evil dwarf at that. But his dad's just an evil dwarf. You know, and I thought, do you know what? He'll leave his safe space, i.e. his room.
Yeah.
You know, even when I was with his dad and stuff like that, we hardly seen him. His world was in his room.
Yeah.
And that was his choice. He would come down when he wanted to come down and join us.
Yeah.
We had the main main computer that he liked to go on. That was always in the lounge because that was kind of like, well, if you're going to use that, you'll come down and be with the family so that I can watch what you know what you're doing. But that was the only time he would come and kind of join in with us. Or if he's coming down for something to eat or whatever, or something to drink, or there was something good on the telly and he wanted to see it on the larger telly rather than his bedroom one. But his world was mainly, I'm quite happy up in my room with my dog, with whatever, with my videos. And when I want to come and interact with you, I'll come in and interact with you.
Yeah, see, Zach just walked around carrying the bloody cat like it's not got 4 legs.
I love that.
I will say though, Juice, you know your video on your scooter that you zooming round. I actually showed Zach that the other day.
I love that video. That
He
video
got
just
so fucking excited and happy by it. He was running around the house. It was brilliant.
I give the kids a wee lift on it. All the kids in the street have all had a lift on it round. In fact, 2 of them, I got off 2 of the older ones. Please let us have a go on it. And I says, right. It was one evening, in the summer. And I says, right, okay. Don't be turning the handlebar too quick. You'll tilt it. Now, so the 2 of them went down the road. What did they do? Tilted the handlebar, the whole scooter right over on its side. But I was more worried the kids get hurt.
Yeah.
Than the scooter. They were more worried that the scooter was broke.
yeah.
But they all get to go on it. When I babysit my wee nephew and niece, I take them out on it. They get goes on it. We go.
See,
Welcome in, Jack.
I know for a fact, Juice, Zach could love you.
Yeah.
What do you do. Like if the kids want to go, I'll say to them, I put my handlebar up straight and I get them on front, with me, and then I take them around the field.
Yeah. See, yeah.
Absolutely, you know, and it's just, and then of course, because his dad eventually couldn't control me anymore, he decided, well, let's control the son, because that was the nearest thing to me at the time, because he was never a dad's boy anyway, at the best of times, and most of the time he says, I never see dad anyway. He says, dad goes to his work, comes back, he says, and I'm always in my room and stuff. But there was one time his dad asked him to do something to sort of annoy me, and he refused. And his dad went and restrained him, tried to attack him. And my son said to me, when I picked him up, and he says, Mum, I don't want to be with my dad anymore. And I said, that's fine. And we fought hammer and tongs to get him his own place. We phoned social work and said, look, his dad's attacked him and stuff. We got the police and stuff involved. And his dad got away with it because his dad said, no, he attacked me. To put it honest, you know, he attacked me. No, what actually happened was you restrained my son's hands, you restrained his legs. He could not move, and the only part of the body that he could move was his head, and he stuck his head into your head, nearly knocking you out. Well, good on him.
Yes, that's right. I'll tell you what, sorry, Lady Boone. I'll tell you what, though, Juice, right? And this is one that I find strange. So my sister, well, I don't find it strange at all, but my sister's also a Pisces. And Zach, my little one, before he could even lift his head, the minute, and even now, the minute she looks at him, he just turns away. He will not acknowledge her. He will not give her the time. And my kids aren't rude. Well, they are sometimes, but you know, he literally has never even acknowledged the girl. He just does. There's something about her, and she is a raging narcissist like my mother, but he absolutely cannot stand the sight of her.
Yeah.
Well, it must be her ego that he feels he's seeing, to be honest with you, because you know the way your Pisces is your star sign, but your sun sign is your ego. So whatever your sister's sun sign is, must be her. It's her ego.
Yeah.
So if you could find out my daughter is the astrologer, you see, so she sort of keeps me right.
How would I find out?
Astrology, if you would need to know your sister's time of birth. If you knew her exact time of birth, there's an app that you can download, and you can learn from an app. But there's astrologers on here. I have an astrologer friend at the minute. Now he's not on here at the minute, but he's coming back on again.
Welcome, Scott.
As well too, so he does now. He's done a few readings for me, but then I have my daughter as well. But if you knew your sister's time of birth, you'd be able to find out.
I could find out, but he literally can. I think the only time he's only spoke to her about 3 times, and that's to tell her to be quiet.
What I will say is, it's your astrology chart is quite so it would. It's something that your sister would have to give you. Taking your sister's time of birth and doing that, I wouldn't advise it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I would ask you. That would be something quite personal. If someone done that on me, because astrology is like it's a different sort of thing there.
Yeah. See, that'd be something that sort of thing. I'd leave, because I'm like, we've not had any contact with any of them for over a year now, and so that'd be something that I'd just leave.
Thank you for the heart, me back.
Just know that I think it is her ego, and that's why
she's got a very, very bad ego. Very bad ego. She always has them, but she's a carbon copy of my mother, to be fair. That's why we don't have any.
It's easy led. If remembering, if you're saying your sister, there's a carbon copy of your mum, and you don't have a good relationship, that your sister it'll be easy for your mum not
Welcome
knowing
in, everyone.
but your sister will be easily influenced and manipulated by your mum, even though it may, in deep down, some of it might eat at her. She probably won't have it in her to stand up for herself because she's a young Pisces. A young Pisces is
No, no. See, she would. She would. She's very, very, very. Like, she's better than anybody that walked this earth. She's that type of person. The job she does, I don't know how she does it, because she's got the worst bedside manner known to man. Yep.
Hi, Bex.
She's one of these people that a lot of people that I know have looked at her and gone, I don't like her. There's something about her, I don't like her. She's very, very manipulative.
Yeah.
Very much so.
How are you doing, Bex?
But I think that's purely because she's learnt from my mother.
Yeah.
They're exactly the same.
What's your mum's birth sign?
Cancer.
No, I'm not clued up on cancer, to be honest with you, to tell you anything about that.
But my ex was a Cancer and he was fucking terrible. Cancer, crab by name and crab by fucking nature, let me tell you.
Yeah, she isn't a nice person at all.
I'm a Pisces Gemini moon, so both spiritual.
I'm Taurus, so I'm just like, yeah.
Yep.
What's on with you and your post? I must say, I was spot on whenever you done that post saying guess my name by my face, and right away it came into my head, and then I second guessed. Know the way you never second guess yourself.
Yeah.
Your first thought, and right away Taurus, and then I went, oh here, but hold on a wee minute, I'm not sure, and then I looked at you again and went Taurus.
Yeah.
And then I thought, I'm gonna say it because Taurus. And whenever you said yes, I went,
Oh, you're a Taurus too, Marie. Hello, Michelle. Welcome.
Yeah, literally, you hit the nail straight on the head with it.
Yeah.
And I was just like, am I really?
My other half is a Taurus, but Taurus and Capricorn actually get on.
See, apparently, Dolt's a Sagittarius, so's Oliver. And apparently, me and Dolt, star sign wise, aren't meant to get on, but he's the only person that I can be around all day, every day, and not want to throw.
Oh, we've got a lot of bulls in the
I wouldn't
house.
say, Viv, like you said, was it that obvious? It wasn't that obvious, no. It was just because I got it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I got it, but I don't think it was that obvious, to be honest with you. Looking at it again, when I went back and looked at it, and I thought, no, you pulled a good one there.
Yeah.
I did have to question it.
Yeah.
But I think it's my face. They're down between the two units. Don't know how I've dropped them down there. But yeah, no.
Your makeup through me, because that, see, as a Pisces, I take in everything in the picture, so I don't see when I look at a picture. I don't look at the picture of what you're showing me. I look at the outline first.
Yeah.
And then I look and focus in on what's that picture you're
Witch
showing.
Hazel, Merry Me.
Your makeup through me. A wee bit like I questioned a wee bit with your makeup and all on you, your appearance.
Yeah. Yeah, see, not very many people can see where I connect the makeup and the song with an emotional connection.
Yeah.
But whenever I do a look, I do a look because I'm thinking or feeling a particular way, and then I'll find a song and I'm like, that is it. That's touched me in the exact same emotional connection that look has.
Yeah.
It's like I said to Lady Moon, the last 2 days I've been really like, and I'm walking up the stairs tonight, a song coming in my head, and I was like, I know what I need to do. Because
I see so many people coming in. Come on in and join the conversation. We're talking about signs.
Resonate with emotionally with the song, and then I'll go, that's the look that I need to do for that song.
Yeah.
A lot of people just see makeup and a song, but it does run deeper, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
For me, there's always a message in it.
Yeah.
And I don't think many people pick up on that. But again, social media, a lot of people just look at the surface level, don't they?
Yeah. Music is huge for me. I think I'm just a typical Capricorn, star signey, earth angel, whatever you want to call me. I get called all sorts, but music is, I couldn't live without music.
No, see, Dole, he's a Sagittarius, but he very much communicates through music.
Yeah.
Or if he's trying to explain an emotion or how he's feeling, he does it better through music than he does through words.
Yeah.
And I think that's helped me develop more in that sense, to being able to understand it.
Yeah. To me, I use music for healing as well.
Yeah.
It's like I used a heck of a lot of healing. My other half, who's a Taurus, he's also a male witch as well, and he knew I had to leave that situation that I was in, and he used music that had sort of power music that can sometimes the lyrics and music and the rhythm can be spells as well, depending on what type of music. And he deliberately used music. He would send me music. This will help you through your day until you can get away.
Do you know what? Dolt used to do that.
Yeah.
Dolt used to do that. I'd wake up every morning to a song that he'd sent, and he'd be like, just listen to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what gave me the strength to actually leave 30 years of abuse behind.
Yeah.
It was getting drawn because of the music that he knew he needed to send, because he's a healer in his own way as well. Although I don't think he realizes just how powerful a healer he is. But his music, and because he loves music and I love music, it just works. Our house is.
Yeah, see, I will say, I think, especially back in the early days, Dolt healed me a lot through music.
Yeah.
Especially having the confidence to sort of walk away from my mother. So I do get that, because I think Dolt did heal me a lot.
Yeah.
It's not,
as well, but as well as the good and the bad side with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
music is the food for my soul too. Like, I agree with you. Like, I wouldn't. I love that.
Yeah. It's like I'd stopped singing. I can't even remember how long ago, and I wouldn't sing along to music. I wouldn't sing in the car. But I'm with Dolt now. I do not give two fucks about belting something out of the top of my voice, and that. Yes, we know you can sing, Zach. Thank you very much. But I didn't. That part of me wasn't switched on for the longest of time, because that part of me had switched off.
Yeah. See, when I was with my ex, I used to sing. I used to go I spent a lot of the time when my ex was around in the kitchen. That was my space, and I had like one of these little mini ghetto blasters, and that was my escape. That was like, I'm in the kitchen. I don't mind if I don't care if I'm baking. I don't care if I'm making next week's stew or whatever, and freezing it or whatever. But I would spend my time in the kitchen, and a lot of it was spell to keep my mind sharp.
Yeah.
Because I knew without that, I would probably not be here today.
Yeah. See, I'm not Oliver, my eldest. He always says, "Oh, Mum, do you remember this song when we used to dance around with a mop and everything in the kitchen?" I'm like, "Yes, mate." But singing for me was, it sounds weird, it was tarnished when I was a lot when I was younger. So it's just something I never done until Dolt, and then all of a sudden that come back.
See, at that concert I was at.
Yeah.
Do you remember me saying whenever she was singing, do you see the faces?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And me saying about the colours. And
Yeah.
whenever you travel, you see those colours. And did you see faces?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For that concert, I was totally drained. I really, really was. But at that moment in time, I knew rightly something else was going on there.
Yeah.
But in the height of the moment and during the experience of it all, I was overcome too. But see, when I finally was able to unwind, when I closed my eyes to go to sleep,
Yeah.
as soon as I closed my eyes, that's where I was. She was opening portals there.
Yeah.
I knew she was. Like when I closed my eyes, right away I was at those psychedelic colours, and there I was. And then them faces appeared. Well, I can draw myself close with my eyes to have a look, and I sort of thought to myself, "Oh, here, this is what's going on here." So I sort of drew myself close a wee bit, and a few of the faces popped out. No one had a look at me, and I thought, "Oh, right, okay, is this what this was?" So I drew myself back out with my eyes, and I thought, "No, thank you. I don't know where I'm going there, but I'm not going into that wee hole. Did you
Yeah.
see it there? There's no way." And
Yeah.
I was absolutely drained. So and you know the way they harvest energy
Yeah.
at concerts and stuff. There was stuff going on there that I was quite shocked about. I was totally drained from it. Like, so music is like,
Yeah. It can have. Yeah. It can have good sides. Hello, Kirsty Mum. Hello, Earth Angel.
Mm.
But yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like what you see
Yeah.
and what you learn.
And the
It
thing is, I don't like just listening to music. I play. We've got a house full of musical instruments.
Do you play any instruments, Lady Moon?
Yes, I play quite a few. I've got drums. You know, little like pagan drums that I've got. This is the latest one that I got, which is always beside me. This is the goddess one that I got at Christmas.
That's pretty. See, we've got guitars in this house. Not that I can play them, but like,
Oh,
that's
look at the tree in the
beautiful.
back of it. Isn't that gorgeous?
Yeah. Zach's got his little electric guitar with his amp. Dalt's got electric guitars. He's got acoustic.
And I mean, it's the most beautiful.
I like that.
Isn't that lovely?
It's a nice sound.
Or if
You
you
know,
do it with your hands, it's.
a barbecue and a wee fire, and their Lady Moon sitting with her wee drum. Oh, I can picture it now.
Yeah,
Hello, spiritual sanctuary. Welcome in.
definitely. That'd
Yeah.
be cool.
I've got we've got shawms here. We've got the Irish tin whistle. I've got the harmonium as well. That's a beautiful instrument. The harmonium.
Isn't it? It is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Their spirit and soul
It does
sanctuary. Your drum is gorgeous.
It does sound
Miss
beautiful.
Mayhem says that they have guitars.
Yeah.
Yeah. I recently bought a lyre as well, which is lovely. I've got the large harp. I've got a full size harp that I'm learning just now, but I wanted a lyre as well because it's
What's that? Sorry, I've never.
You never heard of a lyre?
No, not in the musical sense anymore.
I will show you my little lyre.
I'm a liar.
I'm thinking, what the fuck is that?
Now, where did he put it? There it is.
Grab it by the hair, Lady Moon. Grab it by the hair.
Yeah. There's me in my brain. I'm like, well, I know some lyres have made some fucking sounds in my time, but I don't know what one is.
I'll grab it by its
I
hair.
asked about 3 times because I thought I was hearing it wrong.
This is my lyre.
Oh, well, it's prettier than any one I've ever met before.
Gorgeous lyre there is. I love your lyre.
I mean, you could live with a lyre like that, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could live with a liar like that, and it's it needs tuned again because I haven't played it for a
I
while.
love the stag.
Isn't it
Yeah, the
lovely?
stag's lovely.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I got it because of the stag, but
Oh, listen to
Do you
that.
know what that reminded me of?
what's that?
What's the song? The song from Hocus Pocus. I don't know why that first bit of tune.
Ah, it kind of reminds me. Alas, my love, you do me wrong, but to
No, it was that. Come, little children, will take thee away. I don't know why.
yeah, come little children, I'll take
Yeah.
you away. Yep.
That little bit there reminded me of that.
But I do need to tune this up again. But I wanted something that wasn't too big, like the harp,
Yeah.
that I could just pack in a bag and just take into the
Wanted a
woods.
lawyer she could stick in the bag and take to the woods.
Yeah.
Mischief Mayhem says that I played Come Little Children the other night in the live. There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
Jump up and play it for us,
I
Mischief
didn't hear
Mayhem.
that.
Why
I
don't you
wasn't
play
here.
it?
Yeah. Mischief, you can come up and play it for us if you want to.
I love that song.
I don't know if mine's is tuned enough to play
Zach,
it.
Zach actually got his name from that film.
Your house must be Aladdin's cave.
Oh, our home's like we've got two keyboards because I play the keyboard and my partner plays the keyboard. He plays the keyboard a lot better than me. I used to play the accordion, but it grew old and didn't work anymore. I had it for years. My father and mother bought me it when I was young, and eventually it just gave up the ghost. And I gave up the accordion and went on to the harmonium, which is very much like the accordion, but it's more of a piano with bellows. And I loved playing that. And then I got a keyboard, which is great for like if I'm tinkering about with it or whatever. I play by ear. I've never been able. I think
What Zolt does.
yeah, I think because when you're registered blind, you can't read music. I've got a good ear for music, so I can tinker about and get. And the thing is, my other half is the same.
Yeah, Zolt plays by ear.
Yeah, and I mean he does the chords, and I mean I couldn't tell you much about the key chords, but he knows all the chords, and he's self-taught.
Yeah.
He just took to keyboards like, and he can actually listen to a song, and play it.
My grandmother, yeah, she always used to make me sit down and play the piano, and I fucking hated it.
I can hear a lar about me.
That'd be me.
Yeah.
Right, go for it, Michelle.
Yeah, we got the same lyre, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although my partner picked up my 7-string tonight because I'm trying to work out the song from The Last Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out the heart bit and I can't do it. He plays by ear, so.
Isn't it funny? You can
It's
do it
pressure.
but when you're with an audience, it's like ah.
I've actually got a video of me playing it on my TikTok, and you
I'm
don't
gonna go
want to
find
know how long it took me to record that straight through.
Yeah.
How many takes?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Oh, that was lovely.
That's how we started talking, is because of the lion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I did a tune on the lyre on one of my videos, and then Michelle seen it and like, oh, I've got one of it.
And you saw mine. Is that a 16 string? Yeah.
Yeah.
I never
Yeah.
thought having matching lyres would be a flex.
This is because of my partner's mum. I've got this.
I'm never going to be able to not think that. Sorry.
I quit smoking and I started saving the money. And she said, "Have you bought yourself something with it?" And I said, "No." She said, "Treat yourself." So I bought myself the lyre.
Yeah.
So yeah, I quit smoking nearly a year ago.
It's the only lyre I'll allow in our home.
Yeah.
I've got two. And because I've got a 7-string. And I've also got kalimbas as well, but I can't really play those.
Oh, I've got the kalimba. I love the kalimba.
I've got a 17 key and a 21 key.
Yeah.
Needs me, can't even play Xbox.
And you don't want to know how many guitars we've got in this house.
Yeah, no, it's the males that play the guitars in my house. I just sit there and draw on my face.
I've actually got, I don't know if it's in this room or the other room, but I've actually got a Native American flute as well.
Oh, wow.
I'll see if it's in here. But I have got a Native American flute.
All I have is a didgeridoo.
Pardon?
Didgeridoo.
Yeah. Do you know what? I quite like the sound of the harmonica, to be fair.
I've always wanted to play the hurdy-gurdy, but they're really expensive.
These are
Oh,
all
I love the hurdy-gurdy.
elements I haven't a clue about.
No, to be fair, I'm with you on that one, Juice.
No, honestly, no.
I'm not
Well,
a fucking nerdy-gurdy. What's the nerdy-gurdy?
Hurdy-gurdy, look them up on YouTube. It's like this old instrument. It's string and they turn a handle as well.
No.
Yeah, it's kind of string and buttons, and you turn the handle.
My problem is I go on YouTube to look at something and end up 9 miles away, round the corner, watching documentaries on fucking murderers. So,
Yeah, back for you. Yeah, I go on to watch one thing and then that's
No.
me.
fucking 4 hours later, and you're like, what was I on here for?
This is my flute.
That's lovely.
Oh, look.
And it's got the little turtle for
I
turtle,
love that.
which is Turtle Island is a sacred realm to the Native American.
Right, you can have one of my tortoises if you... No, not really, they're mine. I love my tortoises.
But it's like a... But I sometimes channel the flute as well. So if I was channeling it, it would go like, I can just pick it up and there's a tune comes in my head and I can just pick it up. It's like, sort my turtle out. He slipped. He slipped over the hole a little bit.
Oh, slip in.
He's slipping and sliding. No, he's not ready.
You change when you're doing that.
I changed, yeah. I shapeshift.
Did
Yeah.
anybody else see that?
No, I
That's-
have my eyes. Time is away.
Oh,
That's
keep
My
your
sis-
eyes open, Juice, and watch.
right. When I channel, I change. That's,
Literally,
yeah. It's if I was following a tune that is like a song, I won't change. But if I channel, I just open up my chakras and I'm like, right, play it.
Do it again. Juice, honestly, watch. It's not happening as much this time. It didn't happen as much that time.
Yeah. But honestly, when I know Viz's going to be watching the replay of
I
this
will
now.
be now. I'll be
But
sat
yeah,
stalking it, like staring at you.
yeah, yeah. A lot of the times, if I take this in, I take this into the woods a lot of the time. And one thing that my partner always says: every time you play that in nature, you change.
Yeah,
Every time.
yeah.
And I just think it's like ancestral thing. The thing
What did
about
you see, Viv? What did you see?
What did I see? Just the face shape changed.
What was the shape did you see?
It was just that the structure changed.
Yes, but what did it look like?
But
I
to
don't
be
want to
fair,
say.
to be fair, it looked like when you watch the old Indian films.
Because I could see a skull. And I didn't want that to sound rude or anything, do you know what I mean? But I think that was me just seeing you stripped back.
But it's like
Do you know what I mean? Where
Yeah.
see, before it would have, I would have been scared to say things like that, thinking, "Oh God, am I going to say the wrong thing?" But I suppose whenever you see a spirit, you're
Yeah.
insisting it doesn't have skin on it.
Yeah.
You know, it was explained to me. You know, when ones come to you, you know, your loved ones don't have skin on them when they come to you. And once I was
it
able to
was
get through that,
it
then I
was
knew.
almost like you know when you watch the old Indian films and you see them and their bone structure is very defined, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
it was that I was seeing your bone structure really become really defined.
Yeah. You probably see, like, if I was to play from the side, you'd probably see more.
I
'Cause-
don't need to. I see enough.
Let's see if I can channel again.
A man, there's a male coming through there in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of my main guides is an old Native American woman, and her name's Wolfsong. She comes through a lot when I'm channeling this, but I do have I have a huge. I mean, this guy's this. The only way I can describe it is like a Native American chief, but he's built like flipping standing rock. Let me tell you, and his name's Walks with Thunder. And when I was going through a lot of the abuse, he was the main one. It was like, no, I'm standing between you and him.
Yeah.
And then when I left him, the medicine woman, Wolfsong, was the one that mainly came through, and she did the healing that needed done.
Yeah.
Kind of things. Welcoming everyone. But yeah, I love the Native American food. I've got Native American drum. I've got the goddess drum and things as well. I've got a recorder. You name it, I've got it. A sham. But yeah, I think out of all of them, I do like the drums. I like chanting.
Yeah.
Like the Wishator is a lovely water song. It reminds you of still water, but rapid water as well. It reminds it's a water song that reminds us that life can be calm,
Yeah.
but then it can get rough as well. And it's I don't know if you've ever heard of it, heard it,
No.
Viv, the Wichita, but I love the Wichita. I wonder if I can, I don't know if I can do it on the wee drum, but I might be able to.
Yeah, no, see, a lot of the meditation things that I listen to, I love listening to the monks' Om chant. There's something about that really just vibrates my inner core. And that's what I always listen to whenever I'm doing anything like that.
Yeah, Kirsty, are you on Facebook?
All right, Kirsty.
If you're on Facebook, if you join our Facebook group, I'll put the...
If not, Kirsty, what I'll do is I will set up a time with you because I want to do it as well, but I obviously will do it when not in the live. And I'll set up, if not, I'll have it playing on something in my tablet or whatever, and we can both listen to it and do it that way if you haven't got
Hello, Sky Screen. Yeah,
Facebook.
yeah. If you don't have Facebook, it's fine. What I might do is maybe do little short videos that I can put on here, which would be pretty hard, mind you. It's pretty hard to do it.
You
What
won't be
I
able
mean.
to, you wouldn't, I don't think you'd get the full effect on it, but it's fine because what I'll do is I'll do a live and I'll just invite Kirsty into it and then I'll play it.
Yeah,
And both do it at the same time. Where there's a will, there's a way.
yeah, absolutely.
Or as the advert likes you say, you can have a wish with a what's it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll do the Wichita. It's lovely. It's a lovely, lovely song. I had a CD and it was somebody Brown. I can't remember her name because my ex destroyed the CD. But I loved it, and her music was like for soul healing.
You, Kirsty. I am coming. I'm just listening to different music on fucking instrument. Yeah, all right.
Oh, you've got the Facebook. All right, but you don't know what.
I'll send you it, Kirsty.
Yeah, Viv will send you the Facebook group.
I'll send you it, Kirsty.
And if I'm not on and Viv sees it, Viv's an admin there anyway, so she'll let you in the door. She will let you in the door.
Oh, well.
Spirit animals the night, Kirsty, it was.
Yeah. And it was beautiful. I mean, Juice got some lovely animals come through. And
If I get half the animals that Juice did, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Good night, Marie. Thank you for popping in, my lovely.
Good night, Minnie.
Good night, love.
So the
Night.
guitar kind of goes. Wichita, do ya, do ya, do ya. Wichita, do ya, hey. Wichita, do ya, do ya. Wichita, do ya, hey. Wish on to Naya, hey ya, hey ya. Wish on to Naya, hey ya, hey. Wish on to Naya, hey ya, hey ya. Wish on to Naya, hey ya, hey. Wichita, do ya, do ya, do ya. Wichita, do ya, hey. Wichita, do ya, do ya. Wichita, do ya, hey. Wish on to Naya, hey ya, hey ya. Wish on to Naya, hey ya, hey. Wish on to Naya, hey ya, hey ya. Wish on to Naya, hey ya, hey. That's Wichita.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
lovely. Nice and soft, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Native American music, their songs and stuff.
Yeah, it was relaxed.
Yeah. But I love. I take the flute into the woods sometimes. Sometimes I take the drums into the woods, or a bit of both. I
What
remember.
happens if you bump into people in the woods when you're doing that?
No,
You don't?
funny enough, the only thing I bump into in the woods when I'm doing that is animals. I remember years ago, me and an old
Are you
friend.
walking into the woods when do you go into the woods to do that?
Yeah,
Go deep in, right? Okay.
yeah, I go right into the woods to do that.
Yeah.
I have a little favourite bit that I go into, and it's kind of like it's got a big waterfall, and the waterfall's all brown. It's kind of got that clay water running through it, and then it's kind of like rushing waterfall, and then at the bottom is just like a babbling brook at the bottom, and I'll sit cross-legged on the ground with my flute, playing to the rhythm of the water.
Oh my goodness, that sounds lovely. You should see the next time that you get a chance to do that. You should take a wee video of yourself and add that onto your page because that sounds
You could
lovely.
do it live.
It sounds lovely.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
could you even hear what that would sound like in a woods? You know, to hear that, the sound
yeah.
of it.
That might even be worth. Oh, do it on a live because that'd be amazing to watch.
I'll share a video. I've got a video of me in the woods playing the flute when I first met my other half, and we went into the woods, and I took the flute in, sitting at the Babbling Brook, and he filmed the whole thing.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
in the woods.
amazing.
So I will share that on my Facebook.
see, if I was walking through the woods and I heard that, I'd be drawn towards it.
Yeah. The funny thing is, true story, I took, it was years ago, she's an ex-friend now, because I found out for 27 years she was a spy for my ex. So everything that me and her were doing, and everything I confided in her about abuse, etc., she would pass on to him.
Yeah.
And she did that for 27 years. He set up the friendship. But I remember taking her, where we stay in Fife, there's a little town that's right next to, I don't know if you've ever seen the Forth Road and rail bridges in Scotland.
No.
But there's a village called Queensferry, and there's a little coastal path, and it kind of has like parts of it is woodland, parts of it's water, and then there's another part that's all rocks and cliffs and things like that. And I took my friend there one day, and we sat under a tree. Now there was nothing around. There was no birds. There was no, there was no seagulls or whatever. And we sat under this tree, and I started playing the flute under this tree. And after I played it, we heard a ruffle of wings. And she looked up and she said, "Do you know something?" She says, "Never seen a soul, never seen an animal, never seen a bird or anything come near until you started playing." She says, and all of a sudden, she says, I was looking at the cliffs behind us, and she says there was just a swarm of birds just watching. And she says the minute that you stopped, they flew away.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Incredible to watch that.
yeah. But I do have a video that my other half, or my better half, took when it wasn't that far long after we got together, and he filmed me in the woods beside water playing the flute, and that's on my YouTube channel.
I'm gonna have a look.
It's amongst all my videos somewhere. It's probably way down at the bottom end, but I never ever deleted that because that was something special to me that he filmed that, and we've got it for every time I want.
Me and Kirsty are gonna do the meditation together,
Oh, lovely.
so she can hold my hand if I get shot on by a seagull.
I don't think your spirit guide would do that to you somehow.
Oh, do you not? Where's my spirit guide been the last 2 fucking days? Yeah, I was saying earlier, Juice, I think my guardian angel's gone on annual leave or something.
It's
Honestly,
like her guardian angels packed his bags and off he went.
it's like, I can't cope with no more love. I'm going on holiday.
I think mine sits there with head in hand saying, "Here we go again."
I always used to say mine just fucking face plants all the time, and like, for fuck's sake, Viv. But, like I was saying earlier, every time I take my wedding ring off, my engagement ring, whatever, I take all my jewellery off at the same time. I put it in the exact same pocket. Have done for God knows how long. But I've lost my eternity ring. When I took it all back out of my pocket, the eternity ring wasn't there, but I know I put it in the pocket with everything else.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I keep losing brushes. Yesterday, I was on a video call to Claire, and I had my AirPods in, and then one was sat next to me. She said, "Viv, it was almost like somebody took it out your ear and just put it down next to you." I'm like, "But there's no other fucker here."
Yep.
And then, of all the things I've done today, I've put my shoe on and snapped my nail clean in half, putting my own shoe on. So I think she's took annual leave.
Oh, you got a fox as well, Kirsty. That it was a fox that Juice saw in her meditation.
Foxes, I just think they're beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah.
We get them here just like standing in the middle of the road, like, "Hi." I'm like, "Get out the road."
See them down. Foxes run up my road here.
Yeah. I'll tell you the other one we have, which is really bloody weird, right? There was a muntjac casually stood there looking at the other day, and I was like, "Hello, what can I do for you?" But it literally, Dolt was driving, and he pulled over. He was like,
Hi, Mrs. Carter. Hi, BC. Yeah.
And literally, I've got a video of it on my phone, because it then went, and you'd think that it'd go, but it just curled up behind the tree.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know I'm a bit in the middle of nowhere, but come on. Fucking muntjac.
Are you a quiet person, or I just don't want you sitting in the back, Miss Chief, in the corner there, and sitting in the back's quiet? Are you a quiet person in general, Miss Chief? If you're still there.
Sorry. What was that? So I've got a cat on me trying to get my attention.
Well, I don't want you to think we're being rude.
Oh, no, I'm just listening. So
We do
I just jump in whenever.
Well, come on and jump in.
No, I've actually had a cat try and get all over me and put claws in me. So I've been trying hard not to scream as he's done it. And he's called Mischief.
Oh, you're that's lovely.
Lovely. You want him?
I take all this, Jason.
He's nearly 15 and rules the roost.
Oh,
I think he does too. You're 15. Oh,
Oh, my 15-year-old dog's scared of him.
really? Is he that bad?
Yep.
Oh,
She
right.
won't walk past him. If he's sat in the doorway, she will not walk past him.
Oh,
And she's a border collie, so she's not exactly small.
So
Baby-
is your cat fully attitude then?
I actually had a vet once tell me he's never met a cat who was so aptly named.
Mischief.
Yep. He did walk poo up the vet's arm, I will say that.
nice.
See, I've got an African grey. I did have two. They were my mum's. And to begin with, my mum had an African grey and a red lorry parrot. She got the African grey called Rocky first, and that was about 30, 40 years ago now. But he wouldn't say anything. He was very quiet. So she thought, I'll get another parrot and he might talk to the other parrot. So she got a red lorry parrot. And she says, well, I got this one really cheap. This woman didn't want it anymore. And yeah, no wonder she didn't want it anymore. She didn't tell my mum that this bird obviously had some kind of a sickness or a disease, which is quite common with some birds get diseases and their owners kind of just, rather than take it to the vet and do the right thing,
That's mean.
yeah, it is mean. They'll just sell it on. But you know, fair play to her. My mum loved the hell out of that bird and did the best that she could do for it. And it was so funny because it used to squawk quite a lot. It didn't talk, but it squawked. And my mum would be in the kitchen and she'd say, "For fuck's sake, Basil, shut up." And eventually, Rocky, the African grey, started, every time the red lorry Basil started squawking, Rocky just turned around and says, "Oh, for fuck's sake, shut up, will ye?" kind of thing. And then my mum must have had it about 6 months and poor thing passed away peacefully in its sleep. And she got another parrot, but she got a smaller African grey called Rio. And they were in two separate cages. And what happened was, she come in the living room and Rocky was feeding Rio through the spars.
Oh,
This little chick. It was like, I'll be daddy or mummy parrot and feed you. So she eventually put the two of them in the same cage together. Rocky started talking. Rio would talk a little bit. But Rocky suddenly found his voice because he'd met his little soulmate, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And she had them for about 30 years, the two of them. And then when my mum passed away, my stepdad at the time was just going to give them away to an aviary and put the two of them in an aviary. I said, "No, you don't." I says, I will buy them off you if you want to, but you're not giving my mum's bird. I says, they two are soulmates. You can't put them in to an aviary with mixed parrots. They won't survive. And he says, "Oh, you can bleed and have them." He says, "They're horrible little things. You know, my stepdad's very evil." So I took them. My ex tried to sell them. Long story, but I told him he tried to sell it to his brother. And if that had happened, he waited till I was at work to do it, but little did he know, I was finishing an hour early from my work back then. And as I was coming in, I was finishing an hour early from my work back then. And as I was coming in, the birds were going out with his brother. And I says, where are you going with those? He says, oh, I'm taking them. I said, no, over my dead body you won't. I said, because they're my birds. They're not my husband's birth, they're mine. Well, he says, I paid for them, I'm taking them out. And I says, well, you take them out and I'm on the phone to the police, you'll get stopped at the borders.
That's right.
And he says, you can't do that, that's my brother. I says, watch me.
Do you know what? This is the. I'm like, we've obviously got the 2 tortoises, but my sort of theory behind that is that obviously I've got the 2 boys, so even when I go, they've still got a tortoise each
Yeah,
that will stay with them well into their adulthood as well.
yeah, yeah. So we,
Yeah.
you know, when I left, I took the two parrots with me, and luckily my other half didn't mind. I says, well, if you take me, you take my 2 parrots as well. You know, we come as a threesome. You know, and luckily he was fine with that. And we had Rocky until June last year, and he died. We think he was round about 60 in total.
Blimey.
We think because he was second hand.
60.
Yeah, we reckon he was about 60. My mum had him for about 30 odd year, and then he's been with me and my other half for 10 year.
Blimey.
So there's 40, and we know that he was with his previous owner who mistreated him, and he got Rocky taken off him, and that's how my mum got him from the vet. And he was wild by name, Rocky by name, Rocky by nature, because of his past of being abused and stuff. He was never one of these ones that you could handle.
Was he a feisty one?
Yeah, he was feisty.
That's my spirit animal then.
Yeah, he was a biter as well, you know, to the point where this cocky guy come into my mum's hotel one time and she had the 2 of them. It was quite funny, and he says, I'm good with all animals. I bet you I can put my hand in the cage and I can stroke that Rocky and he'll be absolutely fine. She goes, I'll bet you £50. Any 50. He says, yeah, no problem. So he goes up the stairs, leaving my mum down, and he come down and he says, look, didn't get bitten. And she goes, are you sure you stroked the right one? Which one did you stroke? She says, did you stroke he says, here, I stroked the one that has a nice wee silver ring on its foot. And she says, that's Rio. You stroked Rio. He says, now go up and stroke the other one that's no got a ring on his foot. Well, he comes in and he says, has anybody got a plaster? He was dripping. She says, now you've stroked Rocky.
That will teach him.
Yeah.
At my favourite pet shop in Northampton, they have got the biggest fucking parrot I've ever seen in my life. And that thing scares the crap out of me.
Yeah.
I don't even like walking past it. It's massive.
Is it one of the white ones?
No, it's all red but it's not. They don't have it in a cage. It just sits on its perch and can go round the shop. And I'll go in like I'm about to get savaged by a lion or something. Literally. I walk in there, I'm like, where's the fucking bird?
I keep seeing a file for a parrot for a coaster, and I'm thinking, if I buy it, would I get any much cool doing those?
You never know.
I keep looking at it thinking, that looks really nice, but
Yeah. Yeah, we had Rocky till June last year, and now we've just got Rio. But Rio's like a one-woman bird. I mean, he'll tolerate my other half, but he'll come on my hand, he'll snuggle in, He'll let you stroke him, etc., etc. You know, he's the total opposite of Rocky.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh no.
I used to have a monkey.
A monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's cute.
Did you dress it up?
No, I didn't. I didn't now. But the lady who bought him off me, I bought him as a baby now. But I was training him up on the lead, out of the cage and stuff, for to be dressed. But my youngest one she's autism, and she was hard scared of him. Now she was fine going to see him. We brought her to the pet shop. She was able to see, and they had a lemur that was free, so the lemur would have jumped about. So she was sort of, we had them around to let them see this is what we're getting, and then whenever we got him in and into the house, it was a different story. So it was hard to train him.
Yeah.
He had to be in bed, and then he went to bed. His bedtime was 5:30ish. So
Oh.
he was in bed early as well too. It was hard to get him trained. But
Yeah.
it was a funny wee thing. He was clever, like funny wee thing.
Oh.
Didn't have him out. Yeah.
I'd love a little monkey.
Oh, I could just see you with a little monkey, to be fair, Viv.
I could.
They're fascinating wee things, like they really are. But although
I'd be there putting it in his
proud
little
of it.
nappy.
it should. Yeah, I'm not really proud of that one, to be honest with you. It was something I did, and I think that I shouldn't have really had one on its own. Even we should have had a pair. And
Yeah,
we
but I think we all make mistakes, don't we, like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I learnt from it. Do you know what I mean? I did, and he was funny wee thing.
Yeah.
I grew up in a menagerie because my parents were suckers for, unless it has a home, it's being put down and being faced with a 6-week-old kitten.
Oh no.
We had 13 cats,
Oh God.
9 dogs, rabbits, guinea pigs, horses.
Oh, lovely!
Lovely. Yeah, the horses were at the stables, and we had a 3-bedroom, normal 3-bed house, but 13 cats.
I know. Oh, litter tray.
Oh yeah, half of them went out, and there was like 5 litter trays, and
I know, but sure, whenever you're an animal lover, what do you do?
true.
Yeah.
And I had my own dog from the age of 14.
Yeah, see, I had my own dog from a young age, but obviously they were very much, if we didn't behave, that was it. The animal was going, and it was like,
Yeah.
and me behaving
Oh,
is
Maggie
never,
Shaw, welcome in.
me behaving's always a bit hit and miss, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
No, I had to pay for her as well.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah.
Took me responsibility.
Had a mate too, one time.
My first ever dog was actually an ex-racing greyhound.
Oh, they're
And I absolutely adore them now. I've had them as an adult as well, and I've 125% the minute. It sounds horrible to say, but once the cats have gone, that'll be the only animal that walks back in my house,
Yeah.
because there's just something so majestic and just so soft and kind about them that I just think it's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mum showed whippets, so we had several whippets.
Yeah, see, ironically, I used to show and train like Bernese mountain dogs and bigger breeds, from sort of the age. I think I was about 11 when I first started, but the greyhound was brought for me for my birthday.
Oh.
I think they felt guilty because the year before I'd wanted a lamb, and they got me a lamb. And then obviously next door's dog kept trying to kill it. So that was never very wise.
Oh.
So that one had to go back. So they got me the greyhound instead. And then obviously, yeah, my mum's a delightful human.
Yeah, we've always had like either dogs or cats or birds.
Our mum has an aviary. She's got elderly cockatiels. We don't know how long they live for, but they're elderly.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm not a bird lover. I'm not. I don't. Yeah. Don't get me wrong.
I could tell with the
look at
eagles.
owls and
I could tell with the seagull.
No, I
I can look at owls and hawks and, you know, powerful, beautiful, majestic animals, and I can look at that and really, really appreciate it. But I fancy having a fucking spirit animal as a fucking seagull. What's that about?
See, I like seagull. I see that. Why does a seagull bother you? I like a seagull.
I think it's the size of them
See
things.
over here. See when I go out and feed them, obviously the seagulls fly in and the wee birds can't get. And I'll have the kids maybe at one end of the field, and I'll be going, go use away down there with that bread. Get them seagulls down there out of the way. Do I get my wee ones? No, but I like a seagull. Once will say, I look at them flying rats and all, but no.
Exactly. They're up there with pigeons. They're just sky rats.
Yeah. And leave it rubbish bags. You should see bin bags before the bin men get them.
I live relatively close to the seaside. Well, about an hour and a half. No, about 40 minutes, I think, to the closest one. And I'll fucking tell you what, they're massive. I'm sure they weren't that big when I was little, but them things are like birdzillas. They're fucking huge. Do you know what I mean? They're huge, and I just can't. No, I just don't. And they still try and stick
people, welcome in. Yeah.
No, I just don't
Remember
think there's anything very majestic about them at all.
They used to say that seagulls are the scavengers of the birds.
They really are.
Yeah. They'll eat anything and anyone.
But the thing is, I was saying that they specifically come from pterodactyls, but I swear, I kid you not, if you look at the size of them down here, the fucking thing's still a pterodactyl.
Has there been a case where they've someone's lost their small dog to a seagull, taking it away?
I can't believe it.
No.
They're
It was like a
massive.
little Yorkie Terrier or something, and the seagull swooped down, picks it up from their back garden and flew off with it.
I'm saying it's not normal.
My next door neighbour got a wee tiny teacup chihuahua, and I watched a seagull prey on it.
Yeah.
Till I had to say to my neighbour, after, do you know what you said, Miss Chief, about the one carrying that wee bird or that dog? I said to her, get that wee dog in. That bird is over here watching that dog there like a hawk. Get the dog in out of the way, because it was Toady, and I just seen it getting swept away. Scared me like.
Yeah.
Exactly, but no, fancy having that as a spirit animal. Really?
Oh, hello,
I
Helen.
think they'd look after you.
Yeah, it gets my fucking food for me as well, but I don't want next door's dog.
They get you chips.
They steal your fucking chips.
Yeah.
No, I don't think there's anything majestic about it at all.
Yeah. I remember one of our friends' dads, he was talking about the seagulls, and he says, we went for a trip to the seaside, he says, and we went into at one time it was Scotland's best fish and chip shop. It was famous worldwide, and it's a wee fish and chip shop in Anstruther, and he went in and he says, we'll take a carry out, he says, and we'll get our fish and chips and we'll sit on the side of the water and we'll just eat our fish and chips there. So of course our friend Scott went in with his dad, got the fish and chips and everything, went and sat down, and his dad honestly just opened the box and this seagull come down, swooping down, grabbed the fish and flew away with the whole fish in its beak. And he went, well, that's, he says, thank God, he says, I've got 2 bits of fish, he says, because one's just away in the fucking seagull.
Yeah, and down comes Viv and a fat seagull friend. They're like, I'll have the other bit.
I remember we took the kids down to Cornwall for a holiday. We stayed in Haven and we called in for a Cornish pasty. We were sitting right along. Well, I never seen seagulls like it in my life. And my ex-husband punched one. Flew right down and scared the child squealed, and my husband turned around and punched the seagull. I never laughed as in school, that's awful, but I think it was out of fear that, like it scared the child, but it also scared him.
Yeah.
can't believe that.
You know, I have that nervous laugh. Do you know, I can't help but laugh.
He literally throat punched this thing.
My kids still talk about it, Mummy. Do you remember my daddy punched the seagull?
Oh Lord.
That would be Viv then.
No, but they are, because if you remember as a kid, they were quite little.
Yeah.
But
Come on, Mischief.
yeah, they're like fucking swans now.
Yeah. That's because everybody keeps on feeding them their fish suppers, you see.
Yeah,
Aye,
well,
they are
well,
big
no,
over
I don't think they get much
Our
food.
seagulls aren't that big over here now. They're not.
Honest to God, over here, where I am, literally, I've got a French bulldog, right, and I'm telling you, they stand taller than my French bulldog.
Wow.
We got them small around here.
Oh no, they're fucking. Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna get a picture, and you'll understand why I'm not very impressed.
I think they fall under the do not feed the wildlife because I live on the edge of New Forest, so you're not allowed to feed the wildlife, are you?
Yeah, but Jesus Christ, they're not even fucking wildlife here at this point.
The dinosaurs to Viv. It's like, that's not a bird, that's a bleeding dinosaur.
See, I would never go out and look for them.
Birdzilla. So someone
Nobody can see.
or something.
Yeah.
Literally, like they've pumped up little fucking. Yeah, it's just not funny. I will get a picture and I'll send it to you, and you'll understand why I'm scared.
I have just noticed the time, ladies, and
Yeah.
I'm thinking if we're going to put recordings on YouTube
Yeah.
time-wise, because we've been, live since, 9:30, something like that.
You can cut it after the like edit it so that you can cut it after the what do you call it? Just cut the meditation part out and just
Yeah.
post it. If you need a help with all the editing and stuff, send it over and because it'll take me about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
See after the live. See when you go after the live, when you come off and you go into your live recap. Does yours? Does it not automatically edit it for you into sections?
You can get clips.
See, mine does. See when I come off mine's is already edited. So there's
Yeah.
certain clips. If I want to upload after.
Here,
Mine's is short clips, but they're not short
Yeah.
enough, like for the meditation. They would be too short.
yeah, you don't get all of it in one. You get most conversation, most this and most that. So sometimes it's the way you need to do it is we need to completely download the whole lot, cut out what we need, and then delete the rest.
Yeah.
But if you need a hand with it, Catherine, just let me know and I'll do it. It's not an issue. It won't take long.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to jump down there and I'll say good night. Good night, Lady Moon. Thank you so much. Viv, night.
Thank you.
Right, my lovely.
That's Jace.
Mischief, thank you so much as well too for coming up and playing that wee your Lars for us.
Viv's
No, I
still
kind of messed
laughing
up.
at that. It's the only live that Viv has come on, and there's been 2 liars on it.
Well, I wouldn't say it's the only live I've been on where there's 2 liars.
Yes, but we've been honest about our liars.
I've been on some lives and I know there's been bloody lies on there, but you know, not at least you could say, well, we're fucking honest lies, and at least we're musical lies.
This
Yeah.
is true.
Yeah, exactly. Now, every Wednesday is going to be our meditation night. Now, last Wednesday we had the Sky and Earth grounding, and this week we had the Animal Spirit Guide. Now, does anyone have any requests for a meditation?
I may feel like I just go along with the flow.
I don't know.
I don't know. I missed the meditation. I was painting horses.
Yeah. I mean, I do lots of different ones. I do like Meet Your Spirit Guide ones. I know Viv's a little bit squishy about past life ones.
Yeah, I'm just a bit concerned on what will come.
Yeah. Yeah. But I do the Sky and Earth grounding, Meet Your Spirit Guide, animal, which we've done tonight. There's also another one that meets your actual spirit guide
Ooh, that's
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually meet one of your actual spirit guides as well.
I think we should do that one next.
Meet your actual spirit guide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should do that one next. I'm only asking because I don't know. Could you do one on how to work, like teach how to? Because I do crystal meditation and candle meditation and stuff. But could you teach people how to do that? Maybe because that's something they can do at home as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once you sort of with the candle and the crystal meditation, as soon as you know what you're doing, you can do it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that might be useful in regards to the fact that people could do that during the week if they felt they needed to.
Yeah. I know with the subscription ones, videos and stuff, I am going to be doing subscription ones where you can actually do things like candle scrying, fire scrying, water scrying, crystal ball scrying, things like that. So I'm going to do little short videos and teaching how to do that. I'm also going to be teaching how to read cards. Like a lot of people think I'm a tarot reader. I'm not. A lot of people think, well, you know, for example, if I was reading these ones,
Yeah.
right? Now, these angel cards have got like your leading, I call these the lead. It kind of tells you what the card's about, and then, of course, it'll give you a description. And I've had arguments with tarot readers and oracle readers, and they'll say, you're just reading the description of the card. I says, well, actually, if you actually sat and watched my readings, yeah, I start off with the description, and then I go into totally different from what this card is saying. I could read this an oracle card today. I could read the same oracle card tomorrow, and guaranteed they'll be different.
Yeah.
And it's reading using your intuition and channeling.
Yeah.
So I've always been a medium first and foremost, because when I was younger I didn't need tarot cards or oracle cards, and I still don't for my own personal messages. Spirit speaks through me all the time. But when I'm doing readings, because I don't know the people that I'm reading for, that's when I channel.
Yeah.
And then I use the cards. I'm like, right, okay, choose a card that's going to attune me to the person that I'm reading for. Because that, you know, the world is vast. And I will shuffle, and they will literally tell me when to stop shuffling, when to stop dividing the cards, etc. And it's the same with the Flicky book that I do. When I'm doing that for myself, I'll automatically stop when they tell you to stop, and the messages are really, really powerful. So I'm going to teach things like how to do that, how to get a deck of cards. Even if you think, well, I'm not really spiritual, I don't think I'll be able to do that, you will be surprised.
I've got a deck of goddess cards that I've only ever used them for myself when I've needed some sort of direction.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've only ever done them on myself because it was never because I wanted to do it for anybody else. It was that if I needed a bit of guidance and a bit of whatever.
Yeah. So, I mean, for my subscriptions, I'm always one of these ones that like to give back.
Yeah.
And a lot of people will say to me, but you give too much back. Well, no, I don't feel that I do, because it's like, you know, you give what you feel would be value.
Yeah.
I would rather give, I mean, the money side of things finances, money and stuff has never interested me. Neither has the material things in this life. But give me anything spiritual.
Yeah.
And that's more valuable. You know, if somebody says to me tomorrow, you know, I'll give you £1 million if I can take away all of your spiritual gifts.
Yeah.
My first thing would be, hand on heart, keep your £1,000,000. I'll keep my gifts.
Yeah, I will say I've noticed, obviously, because you've taught me more about reading people. I've definitely picked up on a lot more than what I would have done prior. Like now, I know if you, like you did the other day, where you said to me, "What do you see?" You know, I
Yeah,
feel quite confident in what I'm saying, I'm seeing, because I've got that a bit more confidence about myself with it now.
yeah,
So you know that is 100%. You know, it's helped me massively.
yeah,
And the fact that you do randomly say, "And what do you see in that?"
yeah. It's not all about, and it's a bit, a bit like Lucy was saying, oh, but Lady Moon, I miss your subscriber card of the day on my actual page. And I'm like, well, that's fine. Right now, I've only got a couple of subscribers, but eventually, what if I had 20 subscribers, and that's 20 cards on top of the card of the day, and that's 20 minutes, 20 times 10 minutes and stuff like that. And there's as well, Viv noticed the same as I did, that a lot of the cards that they were getting were repeated because it hadn't happened.
They can only tell you so much, can't they?
Yeah,
If it's in advance, you know, like with me, I was told off 3 days in a row about being patient, and I'm like, all right, I get it. Chance, sort of thing.
yeah,
But the fact that, like with me, my biggest thing is my trust in myself, in my gut instinct and my intuition. You know, the biggest thing for me that I've grown massively with is the fact that you gave me the confidence in knowing what I know to trust my gut.
yeah. Rather than trust what somebody else is guiding or leading you to trust.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. It was you know by teaching me more into reading people through their eyes and things like that. I'm a lot more confident now. If I sort of say, "Oh no, I don't want anything to do with that person," I don't no longer feel like I need to say, "But what does someone else think of that?" I'm sort of like, "No, I don't like it. See ya," and I'm gone.
yeah,
And that for me has been a lot more beneficial than a daily card reading as such.
yeah. And this is what I want to bring to my subscribers. It's not monetary value. It's not, oh, do I will give you 20 crystals or whatever, subscribing or whatever. What I want is to give my subscribers the tools
Yeah,
that they can then go forward with
yeah,
and do it for themselves.
yeah, definitely.
Like Viv was saying, the amount of people in the past that Viv would say, oh, I trust that person 100%, and then bang.
Yeah,
And you're like, where did that come from?
yeah,
Whereas now, you've got the I've seen you grow in confidence
yeah,
since sitting with you and saying, well, have you tried this? A lot of people, when I go on to somebody's first live, they'll say, oh, Lady Moon's very quiet. She doesn't say nothing. She just sits there. Yeah, for a reason. Because especially on a live where you've got people come that are actually in boxes and showing themselves or whatever, I will deliberately sit and observe.
yeah,
I'm not observing what they're saying per se. I'm observing their body language. I'm observing what they're saying and what they actually mean
yeah,
in between those words. But most importantly, I am reading their eyes.
yeah,
And it's the eyes that can tell you a million stories. Somebody can actually, if you ask somebody to tell you the truth, but give you 100% eye contact, they can't, and they want to lie to you, they will not ever be able to look you straight in the eye and tell you a straight out lie. Because your eyes are the mirrors to your soul, and a soul cannot lie to another soul.
yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but I've got to go bed. I've got that thing called work in the morning.
All right.
Good night then, Michelle. Thank you for coming in with your liar.
Thank you. And perhaps we'll have to do a duet of liars next time.
Yes.
See, Dolt can pick up straight away on people.
No,
No, no, darling. So
Night night,
I
Michelle.
used to find myself saying, well, what do you think? Because I know that he could.
Thank you, Lady Moonfib. Sorry, I'm going to just drop out too. Night night, everyone.
No,
Good
no.
night. Night.
You know, I'd know that he could pick up on people and things like that. So I'd always say to him, but what do you think? Because
Yeah.
I didn't trust, you know, I wasn't 100% on if my, you know, what part of my brain was answering when it was, do I trust this, whether it was me or whether it was the trauma part of my brain answering.
Yeah. Hello, Cindy the Ree, and hello, Juliet.
And I never used to be confident in knowing which part of my brain was answering.
Yeah.
As whereas now, because you taught me reading, how to read people sort of thing, don't get me wrong, I don't know everything, you're still teaching me, but I'm a lot more confident in my own judgment.
And that's the thing. That's what it does. It brings you confidence. And a lot of people misread me as, oh, Lady Moon's quiet. And if she's quiet, she's soft. And if she's soft, we can pull wool over her eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice try. But I'm quiet for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, even when I was coming onto your lives and
Yeah.
everybody, you know, the past crew lives and stuff, you know, a lot of the time N would say to me, oh, come on in the box. And I'd say, no, I've got this to do, or I've got that to do, but I will watch. Yeah, I was watching.
Yeah.
Not saying a lot, but I
Yeah.
was watching.
Yeah, definitely. Right, I'm going to go to bed, I think. Well, I am, because I've just got into bed, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna actually do my nighttime skincare, and I thought, well, do you know what? If I'm doing my nighttime skincare, I might as well do a quick video
Yeah.
using that.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
And I'll speak to you tomorrow anyway.
I will speak to you tomorrow. I'd probably be in the afternoon because we've got an appointment in the morning, so it'll probably be afternoon time. But which is fine because by that time TikTok's hopefully allowing me to download the whole video because it's about 4 or 5 hour video.
I might hop on and do a look tomorrow if you fancy doing yes/no cards.
Yeah,
I don't know what the date is tomorrow. How am I supposed to know right now? What's the date tomorrow? Does anybody know?
20th
20th.
Thursday. It's a Thursday and it's the 20th.
Yeah, I might hop on and do a look tomorrow if you fancy doing yes/no questions.
Yep, I can do that.
Wicked. But I'll message you tomorrow anyway and we'll sort out time and everything.
Yeah, we'll sort all that out for tomorrow. But thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
I'm going to say good night to everyone as well. We've been on this live since 9:30 tonight, so it's been a busy one. For those that have missed the meditation, which was 10 o'clock tonight, I will be downloading this entire live and putting it onto my YouTube channel, but it will also get downloaded into my Facebook group. You'll find all my social media on my website in my bio. If you go to my bio and you look at my website link, click on the website, scroll to the left and you'll see all my social media links. My Facebook group is the Free Spirit Crone Witch, and you'll get cards of the day in there. You'll get Viv's makeup tips. There's loads of stuff going on. It's a private group and the people in there are just absolutely lovely. Thank you to everyone who joined tonight. I hope those that did do the meditation with me got something out of it. And I'll be back next Wednesday doing a meditation. I'm back tomorrow evening, 9:30 p.m. for card readings, and it's gift card readings only. So if you would like a 2 or a 3 card reading, come along and join me tomorrow, 9:30-ish p.m. UK time, and I will be doing some live gift readings. Till then, love and bright blessings, everyone. Have a wonderful Wednesday, and I will see you tomorrow night.